What's up? How's it going, everybody? Looks like we got a couple people in chat already, isn't it, Mo? Welcome, welcome. Gonna start things off real quick. Levels okay? Everything sounds good. Let me get the music rolling. And if I set it up right, it won't show up in the VOD. Well, you see. Wait, I can't hear that. Hold on a second now. Spotify's playing for y'all. What about me? Oh, I see. Hold on. Oh, yes. There we go. No, I couldn't hear it. I can't vibe. There you go. All right. One thing you might already know if you have had any interaction with me at all beyond a certain point, multiple conversations, and something that you might learn as you attend these streams, I am deeply and highly accident prone, and today I was like, yeah, I made myself breakfast. I cooked some eggs in a skillet, put them on a fucking bagel or whatever, right? And I was like, well, I got a bunch of stuff to do before the stream. I could just leave it, but I was like, nah, I'll be a responsible, well-intentioned adult, and I'll fucking clean it now. I'll be proactive, and I burnt my damn hand. Burnt it. You can't see it very well, but it's fucking burnt, man. You see that shit? God damn it. So it hurts. Turn music down a little bit. Heard. Things of convenience. You're inconveniencing my audience's ears, please. How's that? All right. But yeah, so I can still work. Little baby bitch boy me from days of yore would probably have just been like, "This is an excuse for me to call it," but not this time, motherfucker. So I really enjoyed starting last stream with some emotes and stuff for the Discord, um, and I'm gonna do that again. This time I'm gonna do some animated emotes, and it'll be a little bit extra incentive to get me to affiliate. Because that means we could all the things that you're seeing me make right now we'll be able to use in chat on stream when I hit that 5-0, baby. Only 20 away. You guys already got me to 30, which is absurd, and I thank you so much. But yeah, let's get going. I'm gonna make one static one and one animated one. I think the one I know, dude. Burns are literally my least favorite thing. Like when I look at some, if I my caucasity is apparent. Um, Barely different from this blank white screen that we're looking at right now. But like if I see somebody on like a screen who's like redder than a certain point of sunburn, like a little bit more well done, it physically discomforts me. I'm like, uh, uh, oh, I can't do it. Oh god. Anyway, and having a burn is just the worst for me, especially if it's on my hands. Yes. Oh, the caucasity. All right. I think two of the static emotes that we wanted were thank you. Yes, join the Blacken crew. Discord. Go go go. Anybody who isn't already there, do it. Do it. But we wanted like a less hyperbolic crying one. We wanted like a little bit more reasonable laughing emote as opposed to the ha ha, the one that me is just like consuming the screen. It's really funny. So I'm gonna do a couple of understated, one understated crying one understated laughing one, and then I'll move on to the animated one I have in mind. What's up, Animort? Yes, we got some nice numbers in chat already. I love it. Let's see how bad this burn that I gave myself affects my art today. God damn it. Yeah, all Nathan's accounted for. Okay. Gotta get it. It looked like nothing for you guys for a second, but I like zooming out to get my guidelines and shit. Spotify's still a little bit loud. Let's crank that down just a smidge. Oh, not mute. Yeah, that actually really hurts a lot. Let me see if I can, It had to be like right across my thumb, which is almost entirely what I use to move the fucking pen, you know what I mean? I feel such a fucking idiot, man. But we're gonna be doing this for 5 hours, so I might as well get used to it. Actually got some aloe at the desk right here. That helps a little bit. Alright. So far, so good. Ibuprofen and aloe. Got some coffee. Speed up the whole process of any painkillers on board. We're doing alright. Much more wholesome laugh than the ha ha. Oh yeah. Garden Witch Mox coming to the rescue. How y'all doing today? What are you guys working on, if anything? Just chilling? Playing some video games? What you up to? I really hope that the workaround I did actually works to make it so that the tracks don't make it to the VOD, because that'd suck. Got an hour left. Nice, nice, nice. You got this, bud. I'm used to Procreate Dreams now. It kind of beat into me by not having an undo button. You have to do the double tap with 2 fingers to undo and 3 to redo. So I'm just going da 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 da, but we have it turned off for Procreate because Moxie and I, who both use it, don't like having to double tap. Would rather have the control of tapping the little undo arrow. Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome. Good to have you, bro. Oh, I'm so glad you're feeling better. You got that nasty Rona or some kind of a little fluishness? Feeling a little fluish? Oh boy, I'm glad you're feeling better either way, man. This is so small for y'all. I'm sorry. Let's zoom out. There we go. Okay. There I go again. Excuse me. Can I have an undo, please? It's not working. Continues to not work. This is one of the bands that I found through Little Big Planet on the PS3. Times, man. Café Tacuba. They did Volver a Comenzar, which is one of the ones that was playing in the wedding levels. It was sick, dude. Oh, that's great. Dodge the bullet. Hashtag built different. I find myself, the more realistic or arcane my more serious shit gets, the harder I find it to not add anatomical elements to my cartoony shit, which does end up like really good for some things. Like, it adds a little bit of extra secret sauce to more basic pieces, but it can also be a little bit uncanny if I'm not careful. Aloe coming through, by the way. That burn ain't got shit. Get out of here. Especially if I can make it to affiliate. I don't even give a shit. Never know what angle to have this at, because whenever I'm looking down, that's when I need to adjust it most, but I can't see if I'm doing that. Moxie, the voice of reason and mod that she is, was like, you need to tilt the camera down a little bit. Last stream in Animort 2, both mods are like, bro, you gotta, like, I can't, you're so small right now. Are you so tiny? Why is it small? And in my hubris, I didn't. And I looked at the VOD and I'm just like this little guy right here is this little mound, little head poking up. It's very funny. Right now, what's up? Holy man, everybody's coming through. Great to see you all in chat. Right now, working on a couple more emotes. A little bit. I just really like having them in the Discord. I think they're super fun and useful, but also this is kind of a nice direct incentive for people to maybe give me a follow, get me to affiliate, because then we can use everything that you're watching me make right now. We can use in chat on Twitch if we get there. So neat. Already made it to 30, as I said. Incredibly kind of all of you. Really appreciate the love. But yeah, we're making really good progress already. I'm pretty stoked about it. Coffee. What up, Brando? Damn, everybody's here. Welcome. Hell yeah. Work and lurk. Chill. Kick your feet up. Enjoy yourselves. Yeah, right. Just really Twitch showing its ass that it was not designed for any of the shit that kind of ended up being demanded of it when pandemic picked up. You know, like music and art, just playing. Unless that was my fault. Was that my fault? Is there a button that I could have clicked that would have made it so that it's not now playing? I don't know. Well, fuck it. I think it's fun. Hell yes. Yeah, I think it's just Twitch. Yeah. I mean, probably more than me. I'm a Luddite, man. That's a fancy schmancy word for caveman ass motherfucker. Unga, and if I may be so bold, bunga. I'm probably gonna bitch about this a lot, so kind of I feel it's important to provide context to those of you just joining. Um, my stupid accident prone ass gave myself a burn with like the side of a skillet. Like, I just made breakfast. I was just heating up some eggs, right? Put it on a bagel, whatever the hell, right? And I even had this is the part that fucks with me, right? I had the thought, I was like, I got a lot of stuff to do before stream, you know, I kind of want to just relax. Maybe I should just put the thing in the sink or whatever, right? Maybe I should just leave it on the stove. Maybe I should just wait to clean it until later. And then I was like, nah, man, I'm just going to go ahead and do it right now. Fuck it. It's responsible, right? I need to get into better habits. And then I fucking somehow accidentally nudged the rim of the pot into my hand, like right here, you know, in the intersection where of my muscles and ligaments that caused me to move the fucking pen. And I burnt the shit out of myself. It's not like a really bad one, but it is very irritating, rest assured. So yeah, if you see me wincing, grimacing, and applying creams throughout the stream, that is the reason. That is the motivating factor for this. Oh. The day in the life, man. I'm just very, very clumsy and accident prone. Danger to myself and others. Menace to society, but mainly to myself. I've got because I guess my brand is just gonna be snacking on stream. I mean, who's surprised, really? I got this pile of the remains of donuts from a batch that we saved. Eating with chopsticks because I'm so cultured. No, really. Um, donut holes, especially, but donuts in general. If you eat them with chopsticks, you can get glaze on your hands, homie. That's fucking science, bro. Highly recommend it. Mm-hmm. Y'all munching on anything? What y'all munching on? Any snack bros in the chat? I'm always munching, bro. And or crunching. Mm-hmm. Do you like me, munch slash crunch? It's actually really helpful to have. Yeah, really. Oh boy. Oh boy. I never understood that for myself. I don't kink shame anybody, but there's a lot of stuff that I'm just like not for me, you know what I mean? Dude, are you sure we didn't summon you with it? What's up, Matt? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. You should have seen Matt Black Studios chat yesterday. It was absolutely fucking unhinged. Mainly because of me, because I usually exacerbate whatever underlying issues are already there when I'm in a chat. As I said, menace to society. Oh. I don't know if Annie has some chat lag or not. Is that pertaining to the now playing music thing? Now playing art? The fact that even if I'm doing like an artsy activity, it says now playing. Right balance here. How much teeths? Yeah. It's all good, man. Little instant replay of the conversation. My internet is just dog shit, so I generally end up super behind. But I'm usually pretty specific in my responses, so it becomes clear very quickly. Hey, lurking's great, man. We love the lurkers, especially on like chill vibe art streams, dude. No, it's good. being the craggy swamp beast that I am by nature, um, funny to make a cartoony version of myself because I gotta omit so many lines, you know. Fuck yeah. As I said, I really hope this doesn't end up on the VOD. I think I set it up right, but the only VOD that actually recorded so far is the one where I was making music. And funny enough, those of you who aren't in the Discord might not have seen me bitching about this. Um, I uploaded my VOD highlights and stuff to YouTube, right? Um, and the full stream. Blackfoot at youtube.com, by the way. Anyway, and I'm making my own original song. And from scratch. Like it's not even very far along. It's not even very done. And I'm uploading the thing to YouTube and it says copyright content found. And I'm like, I don't know about that, homie. And I looked, and it wasn't even like a big deal. Like even YouTube's like, don't worry about it, don't worry about it, you're fine, don't worry about it. It's like 10 minutes. Like it was like it's like a 10-second clip in the middle of my song that they're like, this has got to be this one song by this dude. I don't even remember his name. Like Alejandro Sanz, I think. No, but like, and I listened to the song. I was like, okay, let me at least hear what they're hearing. See what if I can ascertain what the bot, the AI that is like hunting for these similarities heard. And I listened to it. I don't even think it's in the same key. I'm self-taught, so there's a lot of music theory that I don't know. But like, I couldn't detect any similarities except maybe like a similar BPM. And I was like, what the fuck? But here's the thing. The name of the song that it said that I was biting the shit of, you know what I mean, is No es lo mismo, which in Spanish means it's not the same. And the irony of that made me go right past being angry and confused to just laughing. Because that shit is just so fucking funny. It's not the same. You know, I agree, Mr. Sands. It's not the same. That is amazing. Like, holy shit. Um, so I contested it. I disputed the copyright claim. But like straight out the gate, that's just silly, man. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna crank these eyebrows up a little bit. Brushing. I'm gonna do it slightly more subdued. A nice sensible chuckle as opposed to the straight up guffaw currently present in the Discord. I know, right? It's so funny. I was like, thanks for making it funny. This artist that's playing right now, I found in when Moxie and I were going to like a botanical nursery getting some stuff for her garden, and it was just playing on like a Pandora station, and I was like, hold the fuck up, this shit slaps. Not this song, another song from the same album called Ondulé, which means undulating, because he's just a cool little weird guy. Mathieu Bougere, good dude, great artist. He's still making stuff too. It's really good. You know. Yeah, there's no. It was just like too funny for me to throw a hissy fit about it. As tempted as I was from the onset, you know. Anytime I add the bottom row of teeth directly visible on like a more simplistic art style, think about Case Closed. Gosho Ayama always doing the like you get that row of teeth and like even though the art style is a little simple, very effective, like very powerful effect in just like the inclusion of that for like a mouth open, you know what I mean? It's great. Ramen. I thought you were gonna say hot dogs. I feel like I've really cursed myself just mentioning every time I ate like hot dogs by, I throw a quarter in the fuck it bucket when I was like I don't want to make a high effort meal. And I mentioned enough times over various discords, it's kind of become my brand. Damn shame. Yeah, it's scary. Well, it's the intensity of the eyes and the, very, very good. Just effective. Case Closed is like really fucking good. Even though the filler is doing their absolute best to just like drag that shit through the mud sometimes. Make it as like disreputable as possible. I don't know. I think sometimes the B team for filler episodes really goes off the rails. We were watching Case Closed for a while. Very nostalgic for Moxie, and I haven't seen it too much myself. Like, there's a lot of shit that I haven't seen except for the like I saw the stuff that was on Adult Swim, but I never actually like saw beyond a certain point because they stopped airing them, and Moxie watched some of the subs, I should say. Um, but I had no idea like how few. I mean, the series already like dances around the main plot thread significantly for like in favor of the mysteries, which is fine. But it's just like when you add the filler onto that, it's like it really feels like Simpson-esque, where it's like these people, like basically, I don't know if you guys have seen Detective Conan or Case Closed, as it was called when it was localized. But for long story short, this like genius prodigy teenage detective guy is turned into a kid with like an experimental drug that was supposed to kill him, right? He ends up becoming a tiny, small, diminutive child instead, but he's still solving mysteries, like with this sort of secret identity type thing, right? Trying not to get found out, yada yada. There's more, but like I'll spare you. But the funny thing about it is the show has been running for so long at this point that even if he were to age naturally, like he would already be like 40 years old or some shit, even if he was like starting from his child self. I don't know, it's just very funny to me. It's a really fun mystery show, anime thing. Apparently, yeah, I didn't used to gussy up top ramen or cup noodles until Mox showed me how her family did it. You just scramble some egg, put some like frozen peas or something in there. And then I heard from another friend, "Oh, you mean you're making spreads?" And I was like, "What's that?" She's like, "Oh, that's what my dad calls it because he went to prison." And apparently that's what they're called in prison. It's like because you don't get access to a lot of actual like food stuff of any kind. So when you do get something like top ramen, you can actually like enjoy eating it by making it into a spread. The more you know. Fancy up the top ramens. What's up, Kenj? Welcome. How many dimples will I concede? How many crags? Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be incredible. How many episodes do you think it would be? Out of 1,000, like 140 episodes, here are the 12 without filler. It's a good show. It's an enjoyable show. It's just funny to me. Mm. Nice cup of coffee. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. You like pancake mix? You guys see that Vine? I think it was a Vine. where there was like a military recruiter who showed up at a high school campus, and he was trying to say stuff, and some dude off camera, I think he was holding the phone maybe, he was like, "You ain't got no pancake mix," and he just kept saying it whenever the dude started talking, and I was like, "That's a bold strategy, bold and effective." This is an irrelevant and enthusiastic statement. Just the more passionately you say it, the less they can argue. It's a very delicate dance on how detailed to make teeth. Like how much detail you add can drastically affect how uncanny it is. Yes, gums. Too much definition and it looks kind of weird from a distance. It's true for like photographing people too. You know, it's like the definition of one's teeth can be like, make them appear drastically different. Ooh. Oh no. Poor bastard. I mean, someone's job is just add another needle to the pile. I mean, there's no way homeboy didn't just like have like a callus on the back of his neck after, like one of those like sewing calluses on your fingers, like dude, or like scar tissue, or like oh my god, what happened to you, bro? He's like, I don't know. Like I don't know if he's gonna have brain damage or something. I like it when they actually like address the fact that he like and like he started to believe it. He's like, I have to go to sleep. Like a little bit later in the series, he's like, I have to go to sleep in order to like solve this mystery. He just couldn't. It's like, damn. It shit becomes really, really sad really fast when you start thinking about fucking Kogoro's situation. Oh boy, that is so funny about the needles though. Yeah, like there's no way. I guess the closest thing you could think is like study the long term effects of like repeated tranquilizer on like subjects, like studies and shit. I don't know. I'll make a hot dog emote. It has to happen. I talk about it too frequently, and I eat him too frequently in order to to not make something out of it. Yeah. I think about that shit all the time. Sometimes I don't know. Something about the ground beef. Like I could taste that thing watching Kusala Goopa Goop feed it to him. Shit was wild. I love Dexter's Lab. That shit was so good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do like yeah. I'll be like black right here. Like I don't want to add any lips. That's a little too salacious. Up real quick. Something like that. Little teeths. A hot dog going this way. There we go. Like that. Maybe I'll scoot this part up a little bit. What does that remind me of? Reminds me exactly of a game. Not Mega Man 8. I don't remember. It is Mega Man 8. It's Swordman stage. Yeah, 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 yeah. Graphics in that game were so fucking cool. I feel like people are hot or cold on Mega Man 8. I feel like it's contentious. I mean, I don't know how the fuck you could deny the voice acting performances. Like, even if that's the only thing you enjoy in the game, oh my god, it is so funny. We may be able to locate the energy sources immediately with Mega Man. Like, holy shit. One take. That's it. They didn't give him any more. They just cast some douchebag off the street. Like, I always imagined Dr. Light's voice actor in Mega Man 8 to be like just the janitor who happened to speak English. Just happened to be an American dude who was like working there because it's the only, I don't know. Holy shit. I love Mega Man 8. And it's fun. Jump, jump, slide, slide. That hot dog is for another time. Maybe just after this. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Shenmue portrait casting? Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my god, so funny. Well, they must sound like him because they look just like him. Ipso facto. Yeah, that's just funny. The the fact that he didn't know anything about video games worked to his advantage in some ways, but definitely not in others. And you could definitely feel it in Shenmue 3, for example, when he didn't have that crazy budget or the backing of Sega. I feel like it's kind of interesting the very specific like convergence of factors that led to the Resident Evil classic voice acting, the Mega Man 8, the Mega Man X4, like just the legendarily cheesy dubs that I literally like I would kill to experience for the first time again. Holy shit. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which is honestly they did a good job. They weren't terrible actors. It was just still very cheesy. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. Sounded like Adam West and shit. Ugh, I love it so much. Um, but like there's that specific, super specific. What can I do for you? um, it's just nothing like that vibe, and you could see that in a game like Shenmue 3, which is super interesting because I feel like I could recognize, like I heard Yuri Lowenthal in there. They got some really good talent, but they told them to act a little bit cheesier, and they did a good job with that, all things considered. But it is not the same, and it is not a substitute for somebody who is doing their best while having no skills in that particular field. Like, fucking, what was it? I'm learning to be a kindergarten teacher. I love children in fucking Shenmue 1. Oh my, I saw Brutal Moose play through it. Shout out to the Moose fans in chat. But like, oh my god, there's nothing that matches that energy of somebody like who's sucking while doing the absolute best that they can. Like, a layman thrown into the fray. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just so funny. You have to stop the coop now. Zero. Dude, see, that's so loud. Oh my god, that is such an amazing thing. Hey bro, what's grooving, bro? He literally has like one of the most fun voices to do. Didn't I tell you not to see that so loud? I'm looking for the Mad Angels. Oh yeah, I've been keeping busy. Didn't I tell you not to see that so loud? I love him. The fucking goof. Also Tom. I'm always grooving, man. The sort of first foray into like floppy hair physics from back then. Man. There's actually this whole like tier of YouTube, like this rabbit hole that my buddy Patrick has been clearly going down, um, where it's just like 45 to like 70-year-old people who don't have any musical experience or anything like that. That's what I'm saying, Matt. Yes. Like, oh, yeah. Whoa, that's weird. Did they get the? It's so weird. Yeah, cause like, isn't the only voice in common between the original Ryo? I feel like he's the only one of the only returning voice actors. Yeah, that's fucking wild. And it's like, as I said, it is not the same. Like, and I would say, because as I said before, I would say that like they were directed to be a little bit silly or cheesy, because there is a lot of like I recognize some voices from like Standalone Complex or like Funimation or people who have done all sorts of shit, and then like yeah, Shenhua's voice, I say it sounds like she's got like she just ate like like a fat fucking spoonful of peanut butter, and she's also from LA, cuz she's just got like this vocal fry. She's like, "Yeah, we need to go to the village." I'm like, "Please fucking kill me. Please. Urgently." Yeah. Cal Hebert. Yeah, like there's like fully professional, fully stacked anime voice actors and video game voice actors, and like some of them are clearly doing some silly shit. Um, and as mildly amusing as it is just not the same. Just incomparable. It's an incomparable energy that you achieve. People just trying earnestly and failing lightly. It's great. But oh, as I was saying before, there's this whole echelon of YouTube that is just 45 to like 65-year-old people who do not have an ounce of. No, I have to talk with my hands. It's amazing that I'm not Italian at all, theoretically. Um, I can't stop moving my hands when I talk. Um, but there's, like these these people who have probably always wanted to make music but never really had the opportunity to do it, and now there's nothing stopping them from getting like from having GarageBand and from recording a music video, whatever they want, usually in front of a green screen. And my buddy Patrick has been sending me these videos that literally feel straight out of Tim and Eric. Like, like, uh, like one level, a couple levels below. Do 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 do. I want to meet that dad. Like, love that dude. That guy did a song with Knower, by the way, Lewis Cole and Genevieve Artadi. That guy, the Salome, the I want to meet that dad. Do 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 do. That man. He did a song with them, and it's amazing. I'll see if I can link it into music in the Discord. What Discord is it? Um, but there's this dude, for example, named Papa Bless. You know, I don't give a hoot. I don't give a holler. I'm using my commands like a real boy. Um, this dude named Papa Bless, and there's this video, and it's all of his videos for the most part are in front of like a blue sky background is clearly green screen, and he's wearing these climbing shoes, the climbing shoes that have like the individual toes, and there's a lot of shots that focus on him just like tapping his little feet in the toe shoes. And when he really gets into the song, he's like, the song is like, keep your mind focused, keep your mind, yeah. He sounds like the Heavy from Team Fortress 2. And it's the kind of shit that you could not get, like, beyond a certain level of self-awareness or skill, and it's beautiful. It's so perfect. It's like, oh my god. Shout out to Papa Bless, you're a fucking legend. I love you, man. But there's like a lot of there's like a whole tier of the cake that is this horrific cake that is YouTube, that is that. And it is a wild thing to experience. Too realistic. Stop zooming, you fool. Good old Tears for Fears. I mean, what music? You're crazy. Been a minute since I've asked. What are y'all working on? What's on the docket for today? Turn off the background. Midsummer ISO piece. I haven't seen Midsummer. I really, really want to. Um, Colin Stetson, man. Like Ari Aster's decision to work with Colin Stetson is such a good one. I oh, I can't tell you the I haven't even seen episode 2 yet. I don't know if I'm going to put myself through it. Um Episode 1 of Uzumaki was so fucking good. It was so good. It was so fucking good. It exceeded all of my expectations. I know they used some 3D. Didn't even care. I didn't even care. And that coming from me is actually huge because I'm generally like okay. This isn't exactly a hot take. This is mainly just me being a curmudgeon, but like or curmudgeon, I don't know how you emphasize it. I just like if the option is between having slightly less detailed 2D and having very, very detailed 2.5D in an animated show, I will choose 2D every single time. If there is an option between 2D and anything else, I want 2D animation. I want hand drawn shit. I understand how expensive it is. I understand how difficult it is. I don't fucking care. I will accept 2.5D or whatever you want to call it, the pseudo hand drawn, like Xrd, Guilty Gear Strive, amazing, great for a video game, fantastic. I understand it, and they even make separate sprites. They make separate sprites for each attack for the smear frames and shit. So it's like a fully like stacked look. It's a fully animated look and vibe. For a TV show, I can't fucking stand it. And I don't want to look at it, especially if they do the thing where you're skipping frames and shit. Um, I understand it. I can respect your opinion if you like it. I hate it. I can't fucking stand it. Trigun Stampede. I don't want to watch it. Designs look pretty cool. I would love to see more Trigun content. I don't like looking at it. I saw the clips for it. I was like, that looks stiff as fuck because it's puppeteered and they didn't make smear frames for it. At least for what I saw. That's my feeling. Um, all that being said, all of my misgivings, all of my preconceived notions, I really like the way Uzumaki looked first episode. I saw clips of the second episode, and Homeboy was running at a like facing a 45-degree angle, moving straight forward. I was like, who let bro cook? The change in studio was catastrophic. I have not seen it, and I don't want to, but I might if I'm feeling particularly masochistic. It's like if you took the brewed coffee that is the shift from season one Punch Man to season two One Punch Man, that kind of gut punch of the quality drop. It's if you took that brewed coffee and you distilled that shit into an espresso shot, put that shit in a portafilter, and then made me drink it. Like, so close. Same with the fucking spoilers. Same with the fucking end of Castlevania, the anime. Moxie and I talk about that shit like it's fucking 9/11 or some shit. We're like, the backgrounds in the scene with Lenore. Things are never gonna be the same after that. It's like no, we had James Baxter animate this fight scene with death. Isn't that cool? Yeah, that sequence was pretty cool. Everything around that, piss, dog shit, crap, feces. Look at my pretty palettes and be soothed. Oh my god. Point is, shit sucks. And I'm really mad. I'm kind of at least partially in the super eye patch wolf philosophy of it because he was talking about it on one of his streams where he was like, honest to God, whatever they do after this, like I heard it's bad. At least I'll have that shining moment where I first experienced episode one of Uzumaki. No one will ever take that away from me. And you know what? I think that's kind of a healthy perspective to have on it. But fuck, dude. Oh, I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. Ah, cat food time. Cat food time. Put a little plate in the fridge for my little baby cat. She got it herself. It's fine. I'm so happy that my cat does not have opposable thumbs. He has enough, gets into enough mischief without them. Can you imagine? Want to add some tears. Yeah, that's a nice, immediately recognizable. I've always been very into the Incubus singer's voice. Like super hot, dude. I don't know about y'all. It's just very, very heart aflutter level of like breathiness and intonation. It's very expressive. I'm into it. That's a baby. Oh, babe. Hello, baby. Oh, you my baby. She's gonna squiggle away. I'm sorry, baby. Who's your good kitty? It's Maeve. It's a baby, Maeve. Mwah, you're so cute. I'm sorry, baby girl. All right. You wanna get down? Here you go, buddy. Sorry, love. Thank you for the snuggle. Brandon Boyd's the mang, dude. He's so good. I always end up being like, I don't know what like algorithm certain male singers' voices hit in me, but it's like, oh, like it's awesome. It hits me harder than like a lot of girl singers that register. I am bisexual, by the way, if that wasn't obvious from that one statement. But like another singer that really does it for me, like it's like really hits me in the heart is I don't know if y'all listen to Kirinji, the Japanese band. I call them Steely Dan from Japan. I believe this is the second time I've advocated for them on stream. Go listen to them right now. I found them first from the We Love Katamari soundtrack. It's that song Bluffing Damasi, which is about alcoholism, but it's like a smooth summer jam. It's really confusing, but it's so good. And the dude singing there was like, oh my god, I don't know. His voice is so it's like a really really velvety tenor. I don't know. It's beautiful. It's just irresistible. Hey, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome, Strange Ramen. Strange Ramen, I'm alone. CLO. Change magic. CLO, right? I'm not a fool. Am I a genius? Yeah. But yeah, I agree 100%. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Like, make yourself comfortable. Work and lurk. Enjoy yourself. Means a lot. I really appreciate it. I love this cover of Lower Brinstar so much. Like, oh my god. I think it's Game Chops. Looking at the tiny, tiny Spotify thing on my. Yeah, it's Game Chops. Yeah, I think in terms of Incubus, like I'm consistently blown away by the drum parts. Like it's really easy to notice drums like in a passive way, but me as a silly little guitarist and bassist, like I'm often listening to all the melodic stuff and trying to figure out how it all, locks together. But like the choices that the dude makes in drums, like when he hits cymbal stuff in relation to the riffs and stuff like that, I'm like, that's fucking hot, dude. That's sick as fuck. Like when I notice it, I believe Dave Grohl was saying that um however good you are, it's like how I know a good. Wow, holy crap, that's a raid right here. Welcome, welcome. Hey everybody. Look at all these raiders. Thank you so much for hopping on by. If you want to I won't give you the whole spiel. If you gotta go, you gotta go. It's already pinned, but join the Blecken crew if you like the vibe so far. If you want to get stream alerts, you want to see some really cool art by some amazing people. We got a really nice community already getting together. And I do this every week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Friday is going to be Freaky Friday. I'm going to draw some really fucked up shit. Some horror stuff. And yeah. But always vibing here. Make yourselves comfortable. Right now I'm working on some emotes for Discord, but also in anticipation of getting to affiliate, trying to kind of encourage people like, hey, you want to use this funny little laughing face? Here, go for it. I'm going to make some animated emotes too while we're on stream. I'll be going for about 5 hours total. I've already been going for 1. So you got plenty of time to see what I'm working on. First time I heard Spring Gang was actually this year when we went to Treasure Fest. Oh, that's so funny. The timing. But yeah, I heard something really funky playing from like a kiosk outside at Treasure Fest. And it was like this old Asian American couple, and they're just like such like sweet, wonderful people. I could already tell, and they were just bopping, and I was like, what the fuck is this? This is awesome. He's like, Spring Gang, man, it's so good. I'm like, yeah, forever. And I couldn't find him at first on like different services, but they got some stuff on Spotify. and like everything I've heard by them is a fucking jam, dude. Or as the VOD watchers are hearing, silence. Oh, this man, the serenity in the nothingness that's happening around me is so pure and elegant. Wow. Meditate on the nothingness and my drawing and my goony little voice. I really hope I set it up right. I'm honest to God, I'm not sure that I isolated it properly. I was just kind of like scrambling to look at the settings. When I was doing it a couple days ago, doing setting up properly, seemed legit. So we'll see. If so, it's like a little present that I gave myself from the past. I sound like a broken record here. Um, just to give you guys a little bit of context, because I will likely be bitching throughout the stream. Um, I burnt myself with the rim of a skillet that I just used to cook some eggs. I don't know why that was so rhythmic, but it's right on my drawing hand, on the back of my drawing hand, right, intersecting with the muscles that work the pencil. So it's not like bad, like not flesh rended from bone. It's just a little annoying. It looks like a very subtle prosthetic, just a line all the way across. It's very irritating, and I got some like aloe on tap over here to just fucking put on my hand, made it look like a goddamn sneeze or whatever. It's very annoying. So if I complain, that is what it's about. Um, it's doing all right now. I'm pretty hype about that. But the more you think about it, the more it, affects you, right? It's like, remember me? Oh man, come on, get out of here. Could you? Yeah, absolutely. Give it like weapon attachments that I'm like never gonna use. I don't know what degrees mean what for burns. I legitimately don't. I have no idea. I actually don't want to hear about it, so don't even start with me. Don't do it. I'm just kidding. I think I think first degree is like the ER is gonna look at you like you're a fucking idiot if you come in for it. They're like, just run underwater, you goon. Second is like blisters. Third is like it's gone, right? In the arms of the angel. For just pennies a day. You can stop this fucking candy ass from complaining about their burn. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Thanks. It means a lot, Kenj. Thank you for respecting my wishes and my boundaries that I just set. I think I will see how this looks and put on a separate layer. Do my little Cuphead esque slash 30s animation esque eyeshadow. See how it looks. I have it for some expressions, but for some of them, I consider legibility top priority for art and animation. You want to make sure it reads, make sure it comes across. I don't want to diminish a gesture for any reason. So sometimes I go a little quote unquote off model. I like the Ego Raptor approach from back in the day, where it's like, as he said himself, Aaron Hansen said himself, there was just no on model to speak of. It was just balls to the wall, like insanity at all times. I'm like, yeah, that's what I want. My bread and butter. Hey, I said don't tell me you fuck. I'm just kidding. You're a Canadian treasure, isn't it? Mwah. Or move this. Best slash face. Oh, fave. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Favorite drummer, Lewis Cole. No contest. Yeah, I didn't know who was mine before, but like, especially considering he's a composer and multi instrumentalist as well as like literally one of the best and most interesting drummers I've seen. Such a specific sound. Gautier is a great fucking choice. He's got such a good feel. Yeah, drummer singers. The drummer from Macedon, honorable mention because he's doing like the craziest shit. Like all these like I would say like Olympic level fills, just the speed and like the skill level necessary to like execute him even. And he's singing at the same he's literally the best singer in the band. Everybody else sounds like gravelly lumberjack or Viking folks. And he's got this like really almost sweet melodic voice. He's like the best singer in the band. Um, and somebody asked him, I think they were doing like a Reddit AMA, and they were like, literally, like, how the fuck do you do that? And he said, honestly, man, I don't know. I have no clue. You tell me, bro. Because he's gotten to the point where it's so second nature for him to even like be playing drums that he could just do anything. He could probably like make like a 4 course meal while just like you know what I mean, like he could do. I would imagine that man could do anything and play drums at the same time. It's like breathing for him. Crazy. Oh. Ooh. I should listen to more Lamb of God. I've only heard a couple songs by them. They're really good though. Oh no, I know it's metal shit, man. Really, it's like yeah, Black Sabbath being religious in the same way that Black Sabbath is. As I look from a distance, I can see a smile. All right, man, do it up. Yeah, exactly. Chris Adler. Oh. I can never fucking remember his, but I really, really love his work. Probably my second favorite drummer over Lewis Cole, or next to Lewis. Um, Snarky Puppy, Snarky Puppy. And you know this. Your 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 significant other. You're not. Are you fiance at this point? Anyway, Alex went to prom with him. What was his fucking name? Oh, I love him. What's his name? Oh, this band fucks, dude. I don't know how you pronounce that name. Larnell Lewis. Thank you. He's the one. Was he the drummer for Flood, the Snarky Puppy song? I feel like he did that one, and that was like, oh my god, he's like stratospheric for me. He might even be above Lewis Cole, just in terms of like, you know, someone's a good musician when your jaw drops when they're playing. You're like, how he fucking do that though? Like, oh my god, this shit is incredible. I think it's pronounced crack locks, but it could be anything. It'd be Crick Lax, whatever that means. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Larnell Lewis is sensational. It's like he's just like because he's performing at such a high level, but it also feels so organic and so natural. It's just like this undeniable energy that he's got, and this the feel more than anything is just like it's so good. Neil Peart, great choice. Yeah, great choice. That's the Rush drummer, right? I'm not mistaken. Yeah, trying to cross reference what I did for the other tiers. This for reference, this is the other laugh emoji that we have right now. Oh boy. Dude, it's like the voice actor Canadian thing. I don't know if they have like a lab that's like growing in Canada that's growing voice actors, but like so many voice actors are from Canada. And you can't hear it 9 times out of 10 because is it the poutine? I gotta get some of that shit. That's what I need, man. Yeah, it's something in the water. Canada. It expands your vocal range. I like when she goes, because it's like she's whispering but also screaming at the same time. It's funny. Like something scaring her, but she doesn't want to wake up the person in the next room. Good fucking song though, man. Crack locks, Kirklooks. It's all the maple. Yeah, that makes sense. Sense. That makes sense. That makes dollars and cents. I don't know where I got that. It just started coming out of me a while back. Never left. Go to a local restaurant and order the drink from the drink menu a glass of bacon. Yes, this is real. Is this in Canada or is this just anywhere? If you chew it, you're a coward. You have to drink it. Like my bacon shaken, not stirred. Not expecting that to rhyme. I'm scandalized right now. Glass of bacon, man. It's like a bouquet for Ron Swanson. I haven't even fucking seen Parks and Rec. I've just engorged myself on all of the clips of Ron Swanson. I love that guy. Like that actor. He's so wonderful. Trying to get it through a straw. Make it dirty. Oh, that reminds me. When I used to work at Starbucks, I there was a promotion. So you probably know when you want a chai tea latte with a shot of espresso, you order a dirty chai, right? So there was this promotion at Starbucks where it was like an Oprah branded chai. Get an Oprah chai. So if you wanted one of those with a shot of espresso, you ask for a dirty Oprah. At least we did because we're hooligans. And so I just started naturally escalating it. So I was just like, it could be like if you add like like more than a certain number of shots is like a filthy Oprah. At what point does it become like a depraved Oprah? Like 5 shots of espresso? Anyway, little fun moments. It looks pretty good. A big fan of the sort of 1940s eyeshadow that they gave to literally everyone. It's cute, man. I wear makeup more often. Kind of embodying the sort of like equal parts glamour and goblin that Waluigi and Wario have. The same kind of like, they got eyeshadow. They go to work. Irredeemable Oprah. Glamblin. Yeah. Trying to make sure that when it's as small as it's going to be, it doesn't read as blue eyes. What do y'all think? I'm gonna detail the tongue and stuff. Hey, what's up? I figured you were here considering you rated me. But hello. Good to have you, bud. I do have a blue eye. It's true. Oh, Hexadog. Thank you so much. Am I pronouncing that right? Hexadog. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the follow. You're among friends. Make yourself comfortable. We just lurking and working these days. Making some fun stuff. I'm making emotes for Discord. Is pinned if you're curious. If you want to join, you are absolutely more than welcome. The more the merrier. Um, but I'm making little emotes for not only Discord, but also for anticipation of getting affiliate. We're already over halfway there, believe it or not. I am incredibly humbled and endlessly thankful for you guys. But if we can get to affiliate, the main part about that I care about is just the ability for people to put all my goofy ass emotes in chat. I'm making some animated ones today, I'm making some static ones, just filling out my stock a little bit, you know? You know, shut up. No, I said it before. I'm like, my ego is like massive, but incredibly brittle, and it just crumbles at the slightest provocation. So I'm like super super full of myself and super sure of myself until anything challenges that illusion, and then the sort of Statue of Liberty esque monolith that I have constructed to represent my ego just turns to dust, and I have to build it back up again one way or another. Funny stuff. Glass moon. Oh, is that like a phrase? Am I convergent evolutioning some shit? I'm like that problematic white person that like comes up like that like tries to rename something that already exists. They're just like it already is there, idiot. Like yeah, heck, jeez. I'll just darken that a little bit more. Nah, now it's too flat. It's too flat. Name is, yeah, I think about, wow. The confidence of a glass moon. I'm gonna remember that. That's beautiful. Because that is exact. That's like that's pretty accurate, I think. Yoko Kanno is too good at making music. Someone must stop her. So good. Like something like so beautiful and like fantasy-esque as this. And also make the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack, the Escaflowne soundtrack, Ghost in the Shell. Like, what the fuck? She's incredible. Too powerful. Japanese women named Yoko are apparently like the apex of music construction. Yoko Shimomura, Yoko Kanno, like some of my favorite music of all time. Japanese women named Yoko. I know, it's so. Hey, this is the chill vibe stream, okay? But if you fall asleep, I don't mind, it's fine. I would say we got Animort in chat in case you fall asleep, but I think Animort has fallen asleep more times while I was there than anyone I've ever met just because of busy. Right. Parent life, long hours, crazy sleep schedule. That's just gonna be me modding. I got a couple of sweet little angels napping around me and just tucking in. Here you go, mods. Couldn't do it, man. Couldn't sit still very long. I couldn't do it. It's too wiggly. Just 128 by 128 like fills me with such like an inherent nostalgic, cozy feeling because it just reminds me of Game Boy Advance, which is I think my favorite era for pixel art. Maybe my favorite era for graphics in general. Game Boy Advance to DS, like that particular, like oh boy, like the Castlevania advances, the fucking good night, the Aria of Sorrow, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Zero Mission, just like such good. Oh, God, fucking Kirby. Right. Astro Boy. Real ones know. Astro Boy 2016, Game Boy Advance. It's like one of the best. I mean, it's Treasure. Treasure is one of the best studios at making games. Like, they just make shit that is fun. They know how to make things fun and interesting. The on staff artists are fucking crazy. And they usually, I like Mischief Makers, but it is weird looking. You have to admit that's weird looking. Gunstar Heroes, that's like some fucking a very enthusiastic 16-year-old and I love it, but like art is not their strong suit. There you go. When they do licensed games, it is a fucking holy shit. Like Astro Boy, made by Treasure, the Game Boy Advance, you better ask somebody. Play it for God's sake. It's so good. If you have the chance to emulate it, do it immediately. Like the biggest source of inspiration for a game that I want to make. Probably never will because I'm a fucking easily distracted dildo. Yeah, this is like the most relaxing song. One of the most relaxing songs I've ever heard, for real. Or as the VOD watchers are hearing, this silence is so soothing. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Hmm. Something like it's like it's got the little crunch of being pixel art, but there's a certain smoothness and a certain like level of like color fidelity that you can get. Like, oh, divine. I love it. Oh, well, I could say that that's like my favorite era of pixel art, but thinking about it, I mean, like, what are some of your favorite examples of pixel art in games? I really fuck no, I love Klonoa. I only played a demo of it, but I was like, this character fucking rules. What an amazing little design. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's got a little toothsomeness. Um, um, Modern or classic in terms of pixel art. My favorite. Oh, Kirby Squeak Squad's so good. DS is like I love Dawn of Sorrow, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. It's my favorite Castlevania. Like Symphony of the Night, just unbelievably good, phenomenal. If I could play the version with the cheesy voice acting, I might still be listing that as my top. But the only one I have access to is the one that they did for the PSP that they ported to the PlayStation Network, and it has the actually quite good, I assume, Japanese voice acting. It's just not the same. Not the same. Golden Sun's a great choice. Great choice. But yeah, DS era pixel art, fantastic. Like WarioWare touched. Um, Fantastic. Um, Probably my tip top example for pixel art is the era of Capcom that was responsible for Third Strike and Red Earth or Warzord. Warzard? I don't know how you pronounce it. Ooh, I've never played Sea of Stars. I've heard literally nothing but good things. Um, but yeah, that whatever director they had for Third Strike or Street Fighter 3, I should say in general, because it started with the same engine for all of them. If I recall correctly. But like whatever team they had for that, they were fucking cooking. Like the rendering for that T-Rex thing in Red Earth or Warzord, if you look it up, it's he's got this cute little like, he's sideways, he's doing this little like rocking animation and it looks so 3D but still clearly hand drawn. Oh, it's phenomenal. And literally don't even get me started on Third Strike's animation. Like it is a masterclass in secondary motion, in impact, in appeal. It hits like nothing I've ever seen. And it's because of that animation style that no matter how good the mechanics get or how good the game gets in modern titles, like Street Fighter 6 is my brother is like a huge Street Fighter fan. He cannot stop singing the praises of 6 in terms of its like how good it is mechanically and how much fun it is and stuff like that. Um, but there's nothing that can replace Third Strike for me in terms of favorite Street Fighter because of that incredible art style and unbelievable level of animation skill. Um, it's between Third Strike and Metal Slug for me. I know those are kind of obvious. Like I don't want to like be a tier whore or whatever, but like, dude, it's spellbinding. Even when they do stuff that's not necessarily mechanical in Metal Slug, like that fucking crazy Grim Reaper boss. I remember we were renting a Metal Slug collection that had it. That it wasn't X, was it? Which one had the cult? It's not important. The Metal Slug game with the cultists that had a big demon with a scythe at the end of it. I remember seeing that like animation when he's like flying towards the camera, and I'm like, "This is the sickest shit I've ever seen in my life." It was amazing. Oh, it was amazing. Shovel Knight is great. Shovel Knight is really fantastic. Like, I have so much respect for people who are embodying the NES era, like the classic, because like you have to do so much with so little, and they make the animation so like crisp and clean, and just like I mean the explosion animations from the Plague of Shadows. It's been a while. From the Plague Knight campaign alone, like, oh my god, you just bottle that shit. I'll drink it. Yeah, it's just I have so much respect for like the technological limitations breeding creativity. I feel like the I feel like animation is so much more important than fidelity for me, and feel is the most important thing within animation. For example, my favorite sword power in Kirby of all of them, for all the bells and whistles that they added and stuff like that, it's actually the original from Kirby's Adventure, or the first appearance of the sword animation, the sword power in the the NES one. I'm fairly certain that was the first instance of it. But the NES Kirby's Adventure, the sword power up, it's just one slash, but I could look at that animation for hours. It's so good. It goes like it does this little sparkle and this like super fluid slash, and it causes the little hit stop when you hit an enemy, and it usually kills in one hit. It's just like, I don't know. It's just such a beautiful cycle. It returns to that one little point. It's delightful. Sakurai knew what he was doing even back then, man. Yeah, really. Thank you for the Mave updates. To go back in there. Bit of bloosh. Oops. I'm so sorry. See you soon, isn't it? It's like, I'm sure that's somebody's specific level of hell is like the need to sneeze, but it never comes. That'd be up there for me personally. All right, welcome back. Long time no see, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. Condolences. And decide. Whew. Add some more detail to the nose. I will. On to the next one. Making good progress this time. I think I'm getting a little bit more used to streaming, which is fun. I'm doing it for a long time. And y'all make it seem like a good idea. Yeah, I just also the level of interpretation that comes from the just the nature of pixel art. Like you have to it's partially an interpretive thing, right? A different experience from person to person. Kind of interesting. You even see it in stuff like Minecraft. You're like, oh, I thought that's where the eyes were. That's funny. Y'all watch Samurai Champloo? Welcome to Minecraft. We had the text to speech on when we started playing Minecraft the first time, my wife and I. And he's like, welcome to Minecraft. He kind of holds some phrases or vowels for some reason. And I don't know why, but it's absolutely hilarious. We were not expecting it, so we're like, what the fuck was. Oh my god. Welcome to Minecraft. Blackfoot has joined the realm. It's very funny. That is too far away. What is this? What's always said? Let's get this fucking shit out of here. What? I think the blush is a little bit cracked a little bit from the greater gesture, so I'll leave it out for now. If I miss it, I'll add it back. Been enjoying doing the little adding a little bit of color to the nose. Don't want to overuse it though. Rest in peace, New Base. Oops. Nah. I'm in place for a Uzi. This is not it. The wizard is now it. You ever play Gauntlet? I think it was Gauntlet Legends. Blue Jester is now it. Forget what that did exactly, but there's like a little tag that you could play by bumping into your teammates. The announcer always said, "Your name is now it." Like what character you were playing. That's something about the emphasis always killed me. I graph. All right. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's right. Merging that. This. Oh. Direct comparison between the sort of 40s or 30s, I should say, eyeshadow, blush tone, pink eyelids. What looks better from distance? Up a little flat. That looks better from right here. From the height that we're at. Yeah, I think it's just better with that. Maybe I'll make the eyelids a little thicker, and that should make it read a little bit harder from a distance. Thicker. Thicker than. I see what's happening. Good. Blending in. My hair and my eyebrow are kind of one. I have become one. What am I, Ganondorf? Anyway. He's got very specific. Must have very specific hair care routines because his eyebrows blend into his hair. Yeah, Destroyer of Worlds. Oh my god, it's Tella! Welcome, welcome. Holy shit. It is great to see you for however long, my dear. Make yourself comfortable. It is so good to see you. I'm making emotes. Emote of emotes. Ah. Hell yes. You had break time for work. Stealing away. Better. Hell yeah. There we go. Looking good. Add a little bit more here. Make it pop a little bit more from a distance, hopefully. if I do it right. Hell yeah. I know, right? Sorry for the scheduling, just kind of fucking you like that. Um, Happy that there's, because the whole point, as far as I'm concerned, is just like being able to interact a little bit with my internet homies while I'm getting some work done here and there. So it is nice to have the actual chance to shoot the shit. And VODs, while I am adorable and entertaining, VODs are not, like, they removed the live action interactivity of it. Yep. Yeah. Can't wait. Love my homies from that I met through Armored Core, Tele included, Animort. Shout out to y'all. We played the fuck out of that game, and then the player base kind of started tapering off, but we still do it every once in a while. Play the fun, silly robot game. Keep that funk alive. I think this is good. I think it's where I want it, and I think, more importantly, if I add more to it, I think it'll be made worse from it. So that's usually when I call projects, and I'm like, if I add any more to this, it'll just get worse. So I'm just gonna call it. I do little doodly dingles here, dingly doodles. I should. I was thinking about seems like it seems like PS5 makes it a hell of a lot easier to stream than say the PS4. Um so I'm not sure exactly how that would work with my current setup, but it's something I've definitely thought about and would love to pursue at some point, because that'd probably be way more fun than just like, I don't know, trying to grind in ranked or whatever. It might as well, like, if I'm gonna grind in ranked, I should probably do it streaming, but I'd probably just do some custom lobbies. Broke bunch setup for real. Oh man. Well, if this, I'm setting my expectations low, just prioritizing this as a context to get stuff done. Like right now, I'm kind of doing, you know, I'm like, I'm having the stream feed into itself by making assets for it. But eventually, when I've run out of assets to make on stream, I'm gonna be doing more alternate projects. Accidentally closed my iPad. Um, Sexy paint jobs. But when I eventually run out of stream assets to make, I'll be doing a lot of other stuff. Um, yeah, really, I hope this pans out in some regard. If I get some moolah for doing it, more the merrier. More money the merrier. Hopefully not a poor boy setup for too much longer, but we'll see. Try that. Alrighty. Yeah. Do your best, buddy. Yes, anybody who is in the chat who has not yet followed would mean the world to me if you would consider it. Well said. We are at. Oh, great. I have more time than I thought. I hicked up, gang. Oh, I hicked up bad. Yeah. Whoa, okay, whoa, I accidentally added a brush over here. Fuck. Yes, likewise. Same, same, same. Okay. My phone on do not disturb mode. I'm currently being disturbed. Oh, wow. Alright. All these funny faces. Alright. Let's name this Black Chuckle. I already did a little, let's do an animated one now. I've done very little animating, if any, on stream. So let's change that. The idea I had, let's do a little sketch. I like working on 24 FPS at all times because you can hold frames for different amounts of times if you want the frame rate slower, but you can also get that insanely like punchy, jerky action for more abrupt or swift movements. Some people animate at 30. Nah, I'm not doing that unless it's like specifically for comedic effect, like in like Smiling Friends, I believe animates at 30. A couple videos I've seen like that are comedic, really quick, abrupt, punchy comedic pieces work at 30. But I like 24 between the fact that it's industry standard and it's so versatile. I think it is a tasty pick. Let's start with some sketches. Good to see me animate and Procreate and how objectively kind of annoying of a process it is. See? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, alright, so I want to start with like it's gonna be super rough. I want like a very huge this gesture. Maximoth made a fantastic and very useful this pretty using my color palettes. Um, and it's I've been really enjoying using it so far. But for some things, I want an animated option. I like having a static and an animated option for each of these. Um, as soon as I get Nitro, I'm gonna be spreading my shit everywhere. It'll be infectious, insidious with my mirth and my joy. Um, but I really wanted one that was like good for like a huge this because I've felt that so many times reading people's conversations. I need something that can to hit as hard. Down a little. It's like at the zoo. Yeah, exactly. Oh, see you later, Tella. It was amazing seeing you briefly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not a quick hand. fell somewhere softly. Probably my pile of cables giving way to itself. Yeah, pretty handy right there. I'm just gonna clear that. Then you got 2 layers here. Procreate animates layer by layer. Um, Bottom being the earlier frames. So this right here at the very bottom is frame 1. Then this set of they go by groups. So this is layer 2, frame 2, sorry, and then this is frame 3. And you can imagine that the more layers you add between background, colors from, different pieces, line art from different pieces, it adds up really fast. And layer limits aren't necessarily a problem with something that's this size because it's only 128 by 128 pixels. But if you're doing something at full resolution, 2K or 4K even, you end up getting, let's say, a maximum of like 20 total frames to work with. So I end up having to chop shit up and compartmentalize it, put it into different files, and sort of finish it cut by cut, which is not bad for organization. It's just like, the more steps you add to your workflow, the longer it's just gonna take. A little shit adds up. Death by 1,000 cuts. Then that should be a pretty quick or straightforward project ends up being like a 2 or 3 week endeavor. It has nothing to do with my time management. Um, but yeah, it's just some fun things about working with a program like Procreate or Photoshop. Similar thing. It's pretty light. Oh, of course, because I have it transparent like a big dumb dummy. That's gonna hold for a few frames. Say like, it's interesting because when it says when you're adjusting on the timeline, the whole duration, it doesn't actually count the first frame as part of that number. So you have to just subconsciously add 1 to it to know how many frames it actually is total. It's kind of funny. I had the idea of it kind of like zooming out to Little Black pointing and then he explodes because it's funny. Explosions. I'm actually going to copy this real quick and shrink it down so I know exactly what it would look like if I zoomed out. Draw over that. This resolution just got so crispy quenchy. Simplify that a little bit. Don't need to add full detail when it's that small and that far away. Can you believe I just saw? I don't know if you guys have been watching Sakurai's YouTube channel, um, but it's been a while since I checked because I've been doing. I really enjoy having things on, like listening while I work, and as someone who does not speak Japanese, something with subtitles ended up becoming harder for me to engage with the more busy I was. Um, so I ended up going more for things that are either just music or um, stuff like that. You know, YouTube channels, podcasts, visual or otherwise, that kind of thing. But I checked Sakurai's channel, and the finale was posted, and that's crazy to me. I was like, "Whoa!" Like, hold on a second. Accidentally activated Twitch, and I heard myself talking, and it was ruining my brain. But like, crazy. Like I don't know. He kept up. Everything was so composed and like at such a consistent rate. The idea of him like running out, not running out of content. I feel like I'm glad that it was a finite endeavor for him. But like it was such an interesting experience. Like, oh shit, this is it. We've reached end of the line. He is a busy dude. I'm just like, in some ways, I'm actually more hyped to see what's there now, knowing that there will be sort of like there's sort of almost like a light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. I don't know. It's so inspiring though that he took the time to do that and figure out what to do around this hand that is the funniest and most entertaining. Oh no, you're good. No, you're good. I'm just easily distracted like a squirrel. It's like anytime anything's happening. Like I'll be like stanced up. Yeah, exactly. Leave action happening there. The silhouette is strong. Oh hell yeah! What is Spider Solitaire again? What differentiates it from regular solitaire? Do you get like a bucket of spiders dumped on your head when you lose? Seems like very resource intensive. Oh, that's right. That's right. I think people like to shit on Coldplay. I like old Coldplay. I think it's really good. The earlier albums I think were like pretty fucking strong actually. Yeah, exactly. It always makes me sad when like music becomes entirely a career for people. You know what I mean? Or that's like they're not really enjoying it anymore necessarily. It's just a job. I look at things from like a very starry-eyed, rose-tinted lens. 9 times out of 10, very aspirational. But I have no idea what it would be like if I actually ended up, if that's all I ended up doing. Like, oh yeah, you're making music now, right? Like, would the shine, would his luster start to deteriorate? Would it you know tarnish the experience of self-expression from when I was, you know, struggling and or when I had like, will I not have anything left to say if I get successful beyond a certain point? That kind of thing, right? Because I think some people that's what happens. I'll spare you, Max. I know you don't like this song very much. The song's dope. Yeah, take care of the mods, especially if one of them is your wife. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I feel like the problem, and this is actually a conversation I had with my morally bankrupt coffee shop manager that I mentioned on a previous stream that Kenjamin rendered as a funny little black mage. So much cuter than he deserved, but he was pretty hot for an old dude. Anyway, um, he was saying like bands who start out doing drugs and get sober suck after they get sober. And I was just trying to think of a situation in which he was wrong. Like if you started sober, it doesn't really like you're fine, right? Like it's a hell of a different situation than ow, oh fuck, the burn. Sorry, I was trying to like wipe off my hand on my pants because my hands are getting sweaty. I wipe the back of it. Burn doesn't look too bad. Good. I think it was very superficial. Hell yes. But point is, he was saying like if a band starts out like doing drugs and they sober up, they usually end up sucking in comparison. And I wonder if that has something to do with it. Yeah. But me starting sober, I'm very like almost incidentally straight edge. Like I don't have any problem with anyone else like doing drugs around me or whatever the fuck, as long as they're like gonna hurt anybody. Like I don't give a shit. Do it up, man. Live your life. But like I have a very addictive personality. Um, I generally interact with things that I enjoy to a destructive level of obsession if something really takes off. And I would imagine that if I enjoyed drugs, I would do them until my life was ruined. That's kind of just the vibe I'm getting being real with myself. So I'm kind of steering clear from it. Part of the reason I think I'd probably enjoy psychedelics, but the problem there is not moral, but a matter of pride, in that I don't want if I ended up making art that was better than what I usually make when I am under the influence of a substance, that would hurt my pride. Because I feel like I've gotten to the point where I can evoke really, or invoke, I don't know, I can get really crazy psychedelic shit, creepy, surrealist shit, purely on my own merit and purely on the reflections of my mind, how I can bring them out into my art. And I don't I don't want to feel like I'm like, because if I end up doing psychedelics and end up making better art because of it, I'm going to want to do them all the time so I can make better art. You know what I mean? And I don't want to crutch on anything. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If I can do it without it, that's more impressive to me then like, oh yeah, I needed this in order, like, is how much of that would be you, how much of that would be the acid, right? On the other side of it, right, you could say that like it's just bringing out what's already within you. You're just letting down the potential walls and inhibitions that you have in your conscious mind. That's what I've heard some people say. You need to bust it open a little bit, right? And I understand that, but also it's like I'm doing fine without it. Ken, your pants. We're doing fine without them. I think that was the Street Fighter collab from Newgrounds, like eons ago. I actually don't even want to look up how long ago that was because I'm probably just going to turn into dust on the spot and crumble into nothingness. And I think not angry, just eyebrows up, middle fingers up. I see all. Doesn't have to read like every single part of it from a distance, just want it to get the point across. And in motion, it'll do that. One of my favorite things is actually in like traditional animation. You see it in some Ghibli films and stuff like that. They don't have the capacity to zoom in to a drawing. Everything that you see is about the same size as, like how they were drawing it by design. They drew it pretty big usually in comparison to how it is on the screen, but like, kind of a nice midway point between the house TV, movie theater camera. But like, I love to see how really skilled artists hyper condense the design when the drawing of the people is really far away. Because usually just like really, really delicate lines and animatable lines. Yeah. Oh no, are you struggling right now? Spider Solitaire taking your lunch money? Yeah, I love seeing like the really, really simplified drawings of the characters in like an animated film when they're really, really far away. Pretty funny. I think some shading will take care of a couple of the confusing shapes from a distance. Lines are thick enough though. But Matty J is a fantastic artist that I just found through bobbing. One of my favorite music artists in the last couple of years. One of those musician producer types. Works with a lot of other artists in his area, and it's just like so damn scared to leave the house. I would probably just like be trying to get up in that studio, do my absolute best. But I really just don't not comfortable with that right now. Got a couple of high risk people in my household, and I don't want to be the reason that they are hospitalized or anything like that. Pandemic's only over for some people, you know what I mean? Never stopped for some of us. Pretty goddamn irritating if I do say so, but at least we got shit like this to help me be productive when I cannot do the things that I was doing for a career path before this point, like hospitality. A little bit difficult to do that, you know, without interacting with a lot of people or the outdoors. Outside world, I should say. Unless I'm like doing the front desk, fucking Yellowstone National Park or some shit. That's when the great outdoors would come into it. I think I'm gonna exaggerate that torso even more. It's gonna be really funny. Full on noodle time. Indeed. Well, you know, I'm trying to convey the noodleness that is within me on the page, you know. Pretty funny. Maybe I'll put it more emphasis in the chest as if that. I find myself really liking music that goes really hard and really soft at the same time. Like a really like sweet, soft, kind of almost drum and bass beat, while everything else that's happening around it is like super vibey and chill. I end up being drawn to that more often than not, and there's a lot of that in modern music. That's kind of like people say like, oh, you know, recent music doesn't have like its own identity or its own sound. It's like I'd say that's probably the closest like you can get to it. It's something that's both going super hard and super chill at the same time. Cool. I found quite a few artists that started pretty recently, and it gives me hope, you know. Again, old man Blackfoot sitting in his fucking rocking chair, looking out into the distance. Ah, things ain't like they used to, you know. Like, give this old person some hope. But really, you know, it's like it's very it is difficult sometimes to confidently say that you have hope for the future when shit everything everywhere is so fucked up in so many different ways, including, you know, like stagnation of art forms from analytics being too powerful or people settling for bullshit. But like, if you know where to look, or if you're fortunate enough to cross paths with something, a form of media that inspires you, it can definitely like make it could take the edge off of how oppressively dystopian the world we're living in is right now. And I hope that you take that as for what it is, as being like a hopeful statement and not a downer, because like that is absolutely how I mean it. I do have hope. And I'm privileged enough to know a lot of very talented artists whose work I cannot wait to see more of. Hope to be that for some people. Well, 11 scrutable nonsensical poses. There's one now. So the idea is it's gonna do the finger, it's gonna zoom out to this guy, me doing this pose. Then I'm gonna explode, and it's gonna just say this in like actual font, in like as like it's gonna be like bright white, maybe blinking, but definitely like as the dust settles. I think it's gonna be hilarious. I had the idea for it a little while back. I was like, yeah, let's see what happens. All right, I'm gonna make this its own layer. Set the onion skins to 1. I'm just gonna make the in-between frames. I start doing, I like starting with halfway points. For this. General space between this. A little bit more. Yeah, I want it to be kind of abrupt, so I'm down for that. I'll do one more between these. I think it's gonna be hilarious. We got any animators in chat? Self-taught or otherwise? What I'm probably gonna have to do is I'm probably gonna have to. I guess I could do it by hand. It's fine. It's a very simple art style, so it shouldn't take too long, honestly. First goal I have when any money is in my pocket is getting a second iPad Pro, because my darling wife and I are both visual artists and fighting over one iPad that actually works. We were okay for a while because we had like the good iPad and the bad iPad. Bad one was like a hand-me-down iPad 12 or some shit from like 2000 and it was literally like from the Stone Ages as far as technology is concerned. A wonderful gift because that started me on the path of like Procreate. You know what I mean? It like because of that, I was able to start being a digital artist at when the pandemic got really bad, to begin with, and but like we got to the point where we had the good iPad and the bad iPad, and I was cool using the bad one, quote unquote. To set up all my shit there, I was like, well, I got all my color palettes here. I don't feel like I would be inconveniencing anybody's workflow by having my like gigaton of like this is a lot, right? This in and of itself in terms of color palettes. This is my main one, is this set of color families. You got the darks right here, you got like the more saturated darks, you got the like sort of gray tones but still pretty colorful. All of it is sort of cut from the same cloth in terms of how the colors relate to each other by design. All this shit, right? But like it ends here and it starts here. So it's a lot of colors. It's a lot, right? I I obsessively worked on hundreds and hundreds of permutations of different things, experimented with like different color groups, starting from different like base colors, hue shifting, and stuff like that. It took up so much space. So it was really nice to have that without feeling like, I give you know my wife the task of like finding a needle in a haystack if she wants one specific thing. Like, oh my god, the fucking color palettes are absurd here, right? I didn't feel like that was a problem. It was really nice and convenient for both of us. But then it literally just stopped working for animation and stuff like that because it was too demanding between the space and the battery life and everything just kind of shitting to bed. We're now down to one iPad. And so maybe after a little bit, I'll put it as like a sub goal or something like that, for a new iPad Pro. That shit's so fucking expensive and nobody has any money. So there we go. That's my next goal as soon as I get the muns for it. Let's add some hair to my little guy. Gets a little ear so he can hear. Do not pour a glass of beer for he. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Don't worry about it. Jabbering. Yeah, funk alive. Yeah, dude. I found this on Discover Weekly and I was like, holy shit. I heard a little bit of Mother Mother before. I heard a little bit about him, but this is the first song I actually really listened to. I was like, damn. God damn. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe I should do this instead of the stance over here. Yeah, I think that's a little bit stronger. More balanced as a gesture, more funny. Stronger choice. Might make his body disappear a little bit just because the detail of the lapel and undershirt slightly eclipsed, but we can fix that. Yeah, point to point. What's that? What song? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my god, oh my god. The joke that I've been making stupidly every single second stream, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? I'm flipping you off. Yeah, I started working with some projects that involve a lot of audio. Great, I'm glad I'm learning how to do it, but it also means that I can't really do them on stream because the sheer amount of audio like scrubbing that is required to make one of those projects happen would be absolutely fucking excruciating to listen to for 5 hours especially. So I'm contenting myself to have stuff that I'm working on stream and then basically have a full work day of animating after that. But like I really like animating. So point. Something I'm hopefully going to decide at some point. I just consistently, I cannot decide what I want for like limbs for a simplistic art style like this. It's like, do I want like an actual bent elbow or do I want like the noodle arm, the full noodle arm thing, right? Like both work. Noodles seem to suit this a little better, but does it read at this angle? I don't know. Funny. I wonder if whistling it's enough to get DMCA'd. Fuckers. I think that's probably one of the things that kills me most about like the state of music now versus how it could be. You know what I mean? It's like how commoditized everything is, but not in interest of it's just capitalism shit. You know what I mean? It's like it's not to protect. There's some art laws in place that are theoretically to protect artists, but 9 times out of 10, it's to protect assets, quote unquote. And the way that it's approached, especially with the advent of like sort of AI scrubbing shit, is like it's just so predatory, and it's like exists solely for people who are already affluent to remain affluent. Like so much shit. It's like really annoying, man. Looks from far away. I'm gonna try again with the eyes to make them more intense. Uh, there's a specific moment where I remember being absolutely terrified of a face. And I don't know if y'all watch Star Trek. My parents were really big on Star Trek. Um, there's this one moment. I don't know the context really, but I remember when I was a kid, there was this episode that was on, and they had this like static image. Like they were like, someone's coming on the intercommunicator or whatever the fuck, right? And then there's like this like big lumpy headed alien guy, right? Yeah, like he had like a big alien head, classic kind of like mushroom shaped alien head. But he had this fucking expression that something about it, like literally, like I was so scared when I saw it as a kid. Think about it now, it's probably like close to like the first encounter I had with the uncanny valley, but it was just like trying to see if I can like illustrate it very loosely, make it not adorable. Make it a little bit smaller. Blur the absolute shit out of it because we're at such a low resolution. Anyway, let's back down. Erase this. Alien head. So, I think he had a nose. Like a regular kind of like humanoid nose. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it justice, but it's a fun exercise, so. Looking right into the fucking. It was just literally a static image with some dude's voice dubbed over it. Something about it was just like so deeply unsettling. Like hard not to make it cartoony. I like this sort of like beckoning. I think maybe a little less expression. It was slightly expressionless, which was one thing that made it so unnerving. I actually find that's quite often the case when you're doing like quote unquote scary faces. Is that you'd think that the more emotion that you put in the face, like the more effect it would have on the viewer, etc. But generally speaking, I found that like a level of blankness reads as a level of inhuman. And if you think about it, when someone, generally speaking, if someone has sort of lost their mind and has got to the point where they could, like, commit murder or something like that, it's probably in a state of pure detachment from thought, and you have just kind of regressed into sort of an animalistic state, right? It's like like someone who's gonna like who's like about to kill, usually like or like is a threatening person, right? Like I see blankness is a lot more threatening than like I'm so mad at you. Look how angry my eyebrows are. I'm like, okay, cool. Like that reads as like more like bravado than anything, right? Or just like, to me personally. But like the blankness I feel like is that's a very it's a very powerful gesture facially. It's kind of what it looked like. And he had like there's like these colors behind him and shit that were like floating fluctuating. I think he had like veins in his head or some shit. I want to say this for Freaky Friday. But maybe it's only freaky to me because of light trauma. Colors was he? Oh, this brush behaves really small. Pretty good. I think he was like kind of like, dude, I was I was shocked by that dude when you showed him to me. I was like, how the fuck was this on a kids show? Anyone else see Ghost Rider? As in writer, not like Ghost Ride the Whip. What year is it? But like, yeah, that shit was crazy. No, no, no. Absolutely not. This man will die here. But I definitely want you guys to see what the fuck I was talking about. Something like this. I think he might have been green, but it could have just been the background. I color him up a little bit. I made him far too large. That means, at least for this canvas, because that means I can't like finish his big dumb head. There we go. Do you remember the bubblegum dude? The fucking nightmare being. I've never even seen the show. I had no context. Moxie showed that to me and I was like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my god. I cannot remember what his I want to say it was like his his face itself was green, but I'm gonna try with a different background. It's a fun little departure. Yeah. That dude was fucking. He's like Final Grimace. Not to be confused with the paint scheme that I did for an armored core. That is an eldritch, kind of biblically accurate Grimace, with like his face as a decal all over him. Kind of hard to describe without seeing it. Very funny though. Really, really funny. Hmm. The guy I'm drawing. Oh, you just Googled it? Oh man. Hell yeah. I really don't think I'm doing it justice, but it's kind of hard to say because like my perception is so clouded by like the initial terror of seeing him from before. In like a very light, you know. It was like a full screen of color and it was like fluctuating shaded color and he just had you know like that fucking really imposing voice and like echoey shit. It was like peak Scooby Doo shit, but like something about the way that it hit everything just like destroyed me as a kid. And I was literally hiding under a chair. I'm not even kidding. Pretty sure it was just like a rubber head in the middle of like a green screen. Alright, I'm delete this man. Can't hurt me anymore. Yeah, he is weirdly stylish. Okay, now that I kind of know what I want for this, I think I'm gonna delete the little marks here. Whoop, not with that brush. I'm not. All right, go. A little bit, just a little bit too muddy from a distance. Yeah, it's a little bit cleaner. It's gonna be so fucking small. I'm basically gonna be depending on my color choices 100% for it to even look like a damn thing when posted. And I know for a fact it's gonna be pretty rough to see it at React size. So I'm depending on the this to be visible. Real Squidward hours on that face. Just small nose. Gooey guts. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Yeah, exactly how I feel about that fucking floating head dude that I was just trying to draw. He looked like a damn hot air balloon from hell. Just so upsetting. Weird the shit that affects you as a kid. I mean, that's not surprising because that shit's terrifying. But like just as a rule, very interesting. What does or does not stick. That. Oh, didn't have his hand. This background off and invert this with the color. Now I can resize it and kind of get it right into place. Actually, let me make a duplicate first. And make a little line over each of these. Make sure the line weight is consistent, etc. Oh yeah, one of the things I was gonna make today was an official BRB screen, but that just damn. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna not take a break unless I'm absolutely like, unless my body's like holds me at gunpoint right now. Famous last words. We'll see. Oh, got a little something on your nose there, bud. Alpha. Alphanumeric, bruh. Reaganomics. That for like the same amount of time. I explode. Onion skin back. Ground back on. Look, I'm doing a little bit. How's you guys' day going so far? Grievances you'd like to file with God? Any little moments that you enjoy, little presents you got for yourself? Snacks? Nice snacks? Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. I'm not T-posing to assert dominance. I'm just a little stretch.
Am I muttering? Ah, shit.
Thank you. Yeah, man. No, preach. No. The divine ass sucking is an order. Pay your recompense. Covered by donut scraps. Favorite kind of donut? Go. Favorite kind of donut? Go. I'm either plain glaze because I feel like that is the backbone, as like the epitome of donut shop donut. Yeast risen plain glazed donut. Everything else is smoke and mirrors. But I will concede that a raspberry filled, probably the best. Like right next to that, if not at the same level. Milk bars, nice, good choice. Mm. Yeah, real custard. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Um, Absolutely. I'm a big fan. I don't know what started first, or if it's just a consistent trend throughout my sensibilities and proclivities, but real big fan of contrast in all regards. Intense, tasty contrast. Um, and my favorite desserts are no exception because I love a plain, plain glaze or some donut holes with some like coffee and a little bit of half and half, like really nice strong coffee. Um, my other second favorite, my probably my top dessert of all time is the affogato, which for those who don't know is fresh double shot of espresso poured over gelato, which either vanilla. I've had it with espresso before, espresso flavored gelato. I mean, um, but it is. I love simple shit, high execution. One of my favorite things in general. Um, Affogato, the sweet cold cream of the gelato mixed with the hot bitter intensity of the espresso and the way that they come together. It is such a beautiful, almost like transcendent experience for me. It's just I never turned down the opportunity to get it. Like it's wonderful. A plain glazed donut or donuts of any kind with dark, dark roast or like a nice medium roast, no sweetener in the coffee. That's sort of the way that that spreads across the dessert or breakfast or whatever you do. So nice. Maple bars are good as fuck though, for real. What do you do in an office, by the way, Kenj, if you're at liberty to say? Just like straight up office space hours? Memos and cubicles and shit? Besides hating God, yeah, well, I mean, that's like. I can't imagine that would be like what you get paid to do. That sounds pretty plush. Sometimes I forget that like religious, like very zealous religious people actually exist. I'm like, huh, people might not like me very much, but I guess I'm like quite queer, so that ship has sailed. Right, exactly. Fuck it. I had a nice moment where I forgot that people like are into inflation, not like economic inflation, but just like as like a thing, and I'm like, hmm, strokes, man, not for me. It's so specific, so weird. One person had this really fucking crazy, odd, and specific idea, and that was some people's first interaction with anything vaguely erotic, and then it just ended up becoming a whole thing. Crazy. I must have feel to be the guy who invented it, the person who invented it, I should say. Don't want to assume. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do. My dad was decidedly born in 1950, and he's like a really chill dude for someone who was born in 1950, but like the point still remains. All right, I'm going to try like last time in order for the iPad to be plugged into OBS, it required that I did not have it charging because of the HDMI shit. But last time I got it to work with a little bit of pizzazz. So let me try again. Cross your fingers and toes. Okay. Doot doot doot. I like that Tom York got weird with it. First things first, are we charging? Yes. Goody goody goody. Now, let's see what I can do. Oh, I see, I see. Gotcha. Contact. Little laggier than it was. I don't know if the quality has dropped, but it looks okay. It looks all right to me. Oh, it's doing the green thing. You son of a bitch. See, this is why I got the HDMI thingy, huh? All right, let me try. Let me try this. That is kind of neat. I'm sorry I have to work in an office right now, though. This is a little hot. I'm a green screen performer, you see. I am drawing while the screen is green. Might have to take a break here, let the iPad charge a little bit. But I'm going to try one more thing. See if this works. I have very little faith. Doing the green thing, alright. See, this is why I got all those fancy adapters and shit. The natural progression of this might end up being that I can only do art streams for, 3 hours. 3 hours seems right on the money in terms of battery life, starting at 100 and going to this point. But I would really, really like to be able to do the full 5. Because I'm enjoying this. Hope you guys are as well. Just less enjoying the technical difficulties. If that works. It's not charging. Yeah, I know, right? I could do music for 30 minutes, I guess. None of my shit's set up, but like, I could. It'll be simplified if I can get games to work. It's just my current setup. I can't imagine it not working with at least a little bit of lag on the Switch, and that's the only system I can really. That's the only system I can actually probably stream with at this point, for better or for worse. Tell you what, I am going to. I suppose I will take a small break while this charges to at least like. Oh yeah. Thanks, man. I do my best to cultivate a vibe. Vibes first and foremost at all times. You know what I could do? Let me see how charged it is. Not at all? Cool, love it. Great. Alright, well. Let me see. I got the shitty old. This is the iPad that I was talking about, by the way. Literally like a relic of the past that has cool stickers on its back. I don't have the pencil for this, and it's not charged, so that's probably not going to happen. Let's do, what could I do? If I do end up making, like, timestamps, this would just be, like, question marks? Okay. Yeah, let me just, 2 hours is a long ass time. I want to get my time's worth. Let me just very quickly set up my music shit. Do a little bit of guitar or something. It's all right here, so it should be fine. Bear with me. Plugging you, mister. You're promoted. Go. Give my creation life. I guess I could change the description of it, but the plan is to play for like 30 minutes and then get back to art. So let's get Logic open. I'll just switch over to that for a little bit. Thank you guys for your patience. It's gonna be really weird doing this with my headset because I'm so used to the studio headphones. But this will actually be a good. Yeah, Duke Ellington, John Coltrane, love you. Get this up and running. Da 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 da. Might have to remake the window quick. Here we go. You're gonna see the Bloody Mary OBS screen for a second. There we go. Try that. Boom, shakalaka, baby. Yeah. Spotify, you are a falsehood. Go to sleep. Now close your eyes. I see a little bit of noise from Logic. That one of these is picking something up. Mute that for now. Do 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 do. Yep. Whoa whoa whoa. Bup, bup. I can hear that in Logic, but oh yeah yeah yeah. Beep. All right, let's see what we're working with real quick. It's gonna be a little bit harder to see chat because I have to get a separate window go. Scrolling through my windows, then I end up at Twitch, and then I hear my voice slightly like a second after I actually spoke, and it's like it's very disorienting. All right, well, let's see what we were working on in the previous stream. See if I get copyright struck again for a song that is literally not even the same. Oh yeah, we're in the chorus. Weird. Like, okay. I'll do guitar. My little hatchet boy. I'm honorary Music Monday. Sound okay to you guys? Oh, I gotta have chat open. That's kind of important. Because I'm asking questions and not listening. Like a metaphor for real life. Oh, good. An app update on Twitch chat. What a shit show. Let's go. Alright. If there's a way I can tile, nah, that'll just make it look like shit on the actual screen. Ah, well, we're figuring it out. Crank up the volume in my actual headset itself. Make sure that's higher than a certain point. No. It keeps assuming that my shit's up to date and that I have like a reasonable phone. It's like you want to use your phone microphone as like a microphone in Logic. I was like, why the fuck would I want that? I was like, oh right, because most people have a phone that's better than like this piece of shit, like a 5S or some shit. Another poor man situation. All right, in the chat, let's find out. Who is stuck around amid my nonsense? Your real ones. All right, cool. That's the part that got struck. Sounded nothing like the original song. Yeah. Yeah. What? Oh, it didn't load for me that you didn't hear it. Thank you. Oh, I know what happened. Ha 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 ha. All right, and then bop. Let's see if this just like blows you guys away. Yeah, Twitch chat on my phone, not very fast, it would seem. All right, let's see. Let's try this now. How's that? Can you hear that? Nice. Maypeak, so sweet. It's so funny for the chorus to just drop off right there, right as, or for the verse, just like it goes for this big anticipation of like it building further, and then it just like nothing's there. It's like that's it. Alrighty. Let's make sure my iPad's charging at like a clean 20. I'll probably do this for at least another, until like 3:30. Then I'll get back on the art train. I was really enjoying it, and I was enjoying doing some actual animation on stream, which I feel like I need to do more of. There's a little bit of an echo, but it sounds pretty cool, so I don't know. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay. I know what I'm doing over here. I'm a professional. Alright, yeah, that sounded pretty good. The waveforms are like insanely different though, so that makes me kind of nervous that the volume was. Oh.
That's right.
Sorry. It's just when that gets to you, I hope that doesn't destroy your face. Alright, where were we at for the... What number were we looking at for when it's at its loudest? Like 14 dB, negative 14. I don't mind it getting a little bit distorted up high, even though it's theoretically like a really like a faux pas to do. Sounds pretty fucking cool. Yeah, we were clipping a little bit, so I'll just lower that a smidge. That's about the volume that I want to play. And what? Negative 21. Come on, man. About up to here. Yeah, that looks like perfect. Probably should have tuned this first. I'm only playing for like half an hour. I don't want you to be sitting around for 10 minutes, have a listen to me going ding, ding. 5-hour music stream, sure. 30-minute music stream. Now it looks like it's clipping. Logic, stop fucking with me. You better stop it. Swear to God, piece of shit over here. Alright, one more time. Yeah. That's perfect. Maeve likes the solitaire cards moving around. That's so fucking cute. Whoop. Alright. Goody goody gumdrops. Yeah. Is that wrong? Yeah, it's wrong. Oh, I was missing a fingy. Ha 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 ha. Super! Alright, let me see. It's going down. Yep. This little steel strings cut my little fingers. Shows you I haven't been playing enough. My pinky callus is weak. Oh. I didn't know that would work. Yep. Yeah. See what works well with the look. Oh, it's just like that one. Wait. Finish one more thing. My iPad will probably be at 30, and that'll be more than enough time to rock the rest of the. I want to finish that emote by today, and I think I can do it within the hour and a half. That's good. Whoop. Suck, dude. Suck, bro. How does this happen? Huh? Decades down the drain. Maybe I'll try that. Ooh. That's kind of spicy, but that actually really works, I think. Fucking always, it's one further away than I want it to be every single time. It's funny. No idea what I look like in OBS right now. Hey, actually, it's leaned down enough. Superlative. I don't think there's anyone really left in chat, really. But thanks for your patience. If there's anyone just joining us fairly recently and just kind of lurking, you're more than welcome and encouraged to vibe. My iPad setup right now requires it to be not charging no matter what I do in order for it to actually be visible. So while I'm waiting for that to charge, I am simply playing some guitar, working on some stuff that I was working on. Music Monday, every Monday from 12 to 5. Tune in next time, or watch the VOD on YouTube /Blackfoot, or whatever the hell it's called. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, that's it. No, I can't add that last note. That's a little too crunchy. I feel like that's the right chords, but not the right order. Oh, yeah. Little fill in there, little embellishment sounds pretty nice. I remember. Just triplets. Only triplets. And probably should play on the right section of the guitar. That's pretty good. Didn't sound good, but the part is okay. Yep. Yes. So it'll be, but the rest of it. Trash. Like Virgil from DMC5. Trash. Scum. I think I might keep it around just so I know what I was doing. But now I'm going to attempt switch back to art. Unplug this motherfucker right here. Unplug this motherfucker right here. This Logic Pro X. I never heard of you. Beep. Bop. Ah. Yes. Okay. Who needs a BRB screen if you don't take a break? Good for your health. I'll put my guitar over here. Son of a bitch. Get over here. Now this should work just like it did before. Doesn't, I'll jump off a ledge. Not like a high one, just like a curb or something. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be doing more dedicated jamming on Music Mondays. This was kind of an impromptu thing to make it so that I didn't have as much dead air. But thanks for hanging out, man. Hopefully we'll be making music together in some capacity very soon. But yeah, man. Swing by for Freaky Friday on Friday if you have the chance. I'll be going from like 6 to 9, baby. See you next time, buddy. Take care. All right. Back to my ugly little mug here. Hell yeah, man. I'm going to be doing some freaky stuff for Freaky Friday, as the name would suggest. I might actually leave it past Halloween because I love drawing horror. But I also appreciate the novelty and, you know, how special it is when something is transient with the season. So we'll see. But yeah, take it easy. Yeah, I might very well continue doing Freaky Friday indefinitely, but we'll see what's in the cards. Start with the body. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, put the music. Thank you, baby. Thank you, smarty pants over here. Let's fucking go. And I'm gonna skip you, Duke Ellington, because I like going in the. I don't like being back in the middle of a song. Nah. Yeah. Level's still good. Yeah, I think if the iPad is willing and living by the end of this, I think I can finish the animation on stream. Or worst comes to worst, we could just shoot the shit. Oh, looks less like I'm just like packing, less like a, more like I'm a little balloon inflating, and not that I'm like stowing a kielbasa, stowing that kielbasa salsa. Why am I streaming? I shouldn't be allowed to speak out loud. We can't have nice things. I'm so used to hearing things in my studio headphones that I got because of work doing music shit that I'm just like, it's so foreign to me to hear things through these, which are like, they're pretty good, but like they're definitely leaning on a bass boost rather than like pure fidelity. Um, and the headphones in question, in the spirit of my, you know, accident prone tendencies that I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, um, I the headphones are super noise canceling, like incredibly noise canceling by design. They're studio headphones. I don't live in a treated space for acoustics, so it makes a lot of sense for my setup. But also, you know, if my wife has to tell me something, if my cat is yelling at me, like I often end up taking off the headphones partially. And apparently these headphones fucking hate that because even though they can swivel, it's just like one of them is like the cup that my ear goes in. It was like hanging by a thread. I had to put fucking electrical tape around the hinge. I'm just like, I've gone from like G to jank in like nothing flat due to my own hubris and lack of coordination, or like just not treating my shit right. Makes me very sad. Do not do not find this attractive. Don't do it. If you're in Even if you're into that kind of thing, don't do it. For me, don't do it. Business, okay? Comedy. Don't care what you look at on DeviantArt. Don't do it. Talked about war, we talked about inflation. What is this stream coming to? Generation, man. Society's collapsing around me. My own fault. To society, yes. This is as far as I'm concerned. This is all that's left of the world, man. Just you, me, and this stupid little drawing. Me and chat. We're all that's left. Gotta hold it together, man. You gotta be strong. There we go. Good. Off to a great start. I legit don't know how well this is gonna work as an emote, but I think it's funny, so I'm going. Do one more onion skin to make sure that the eyes are going in a funny path for the purposes of this animation. Like one of them goldfish with the pop eyes. Aren't they called Popeye goldfish? Guess I can see why, if so. Bubble eye? No Pokemon based on them yet, is there? Oh wait, I think technically the one of the legendaries from Scarlet. It's like a koi, you know, that one that's like one of the artifact beasts or whatever the hell they're called. Yeah, yeah. Cute. Got like plates or some shit. Okay. Rangu, Maybe I'll hold it for a smidge longer. I like doing things in consistent multiples of whatever frame rate I'm working on. So on 24, I usually do 12s and 6s for holds. And usually I like here it comes. There it goes. Um but yeah, I like 24 FPS and using it for like really fast smear frames and transitions, 1 to 2 smears per gesture. And basically it's basically like not only do I enjoy it more aesthetically, but also it means I don't have to do as much cleanup or like in betweens in general. So it's kind of like a productive cop out, you know what I mean? Eventually I'm looking I think especially if any Patreon, YouTube nonsense stuff like that gets anywhere, I really hope to be able to make like longer form entertainment, full productions, you know what I mean? Not like hour long because Jesus Christ, I'm but one being. Um, but I would absolutely love to do some like really high effort, like go as absolutely hard as I possibly can, content, action scenes and shit, music videos, that kind of thing. Some stuff I'm going to be working on. I'm currently working on. Might scratch that itch here and there, but like, it'll still be someone else's stuff. I'd love to do my own thing at that high of a level, that high of production. One thing I like about this band is the fact that everybody's like very pleasantly normal looking. Sounds kind of stupid, but like there's a lot of things, a lot of bands that take off and like, you got like the front man for the band is just like this like chiseled Adonis, whatever the quality of the music, it's just like I bet that had a factor. It's like this guy's just like a very straightforward looking dude, not too one or any or the other, not too much of one or the other, right? He's not super handsome, but he's not ugly by any means. He's just like a normal looking dude, and he's just making music. And there's something about it that's so like I love that. I don't know if that sounds like superficial or stupid, but like I don't know. I like the idea of them getting that far. I know more orchestra getting that far just by merit of their music and no like bells and whistles. Dude's just like doing his thing. Also, it's like a family band too. His dad tours with him and plays saxophone. So cool. Jazz musician. It's a good band, man. Where's that arm go? This looks pretty good. Now we can get direct example of all the weird shit that my face is doing at any given time when I'm drawing. It's pretty great. Good for posterity. DMCA. Ugh. Jimi Hendrix was like, it's all right to kill yourself if your life sucks. Go for it, kid. Yeah. All right, Jimmy. Whatever you say, man. I know, right? Damn. That for one frame, just long enough for you to be like, huh? Yeah. Hmm. So many timers in my life because my stupid ass can't function without them. Got to turn them off on stream days. I should do. Hey, man. Great to have you, bro. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for lending your wonderful vibes to the chat. I'll be doing the same thing on Friday for Freaky Friday from 6 to 9. You'll hear about it in the Discord. And I'll be here every week until the end of time. See you later, man. I'll see you then, man. Take care of yourself. Uh, I think maybe one more stage. I'll start the explosion though. I think it's funny. Yeah. Huh. All right. And looking like a damn croissant. Croissants are delicious, so it's all good. Croissant. Thank you. Batteries look like 20. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think this will time out okay. All right. Not jabbering enough. I need more coffee. How do you guys take your coffee? If you take coffee at all. If not, what do you take instead? I think it's just me and the mods in chat, but you know what? We ball. Take a nap? Oh man, I don't remember. I don't even know what naps are like, man. I can't take them anymore because I'm always like a little bit caffeinated. When I try, I'm just like jittering. But I'm also like always exhausted. I guess probably because my sleep schedule is like absolute penis. So like I just like the second that my head hits a pillow, like I either pass out or I'm like completely wired. There's nothing in between. But usually in the middle of the day, I'm so caffeinated that I can't actually make it all the way into a nap. Yeah, I'm kind of all or nothing in terms of coffee. I either have sweet as absolute shit, it's like 5 teaspoons of brown sugar, some unholy number, or it's completely devoid of sugar, and I outsource whatever sweetness to the thing I'm eating with it. There's always sugar involved in most things that I eat. I'm a little hummingbird, but like, I do it like, for instance, little donuts with some coffee, outsource the sweetness. Coffee is the only thing that involves sweetness in the meal, right? You know, there's no pastries or anything. I just put some fucking sugar in it. Oh. This seriously is giving me like just like this level of pixel art is really just giving me like Mario Superstar Saga vibes, and just like I feel so cozy. Yeah, this is. I've been thinking about making more like pixel art, partially because like I'm in a couple of communities that are really big on it. Um, it just makes me want to like pursue it a little bit, see how it feels. And I've dabbled here and there, but I haven't really done much beyond dabbling. Might be fun. And if I do, I think this might be the resolution I do it at. I don't know if it's a cop out. 128, you know, Game Boy Advance. I think that's right on the money in terms of resolution. Fingernail or not? It's definitely a finger. Like it's definitely a hand pointing. I feel it. I think actually I'm gonna smooth these back out. Give a little bit of detail, but I don't think it's actually adding to it. It's kind of just confusing the angle of the finger, the angle of the dangle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's just gonna get lost. Hey, asshole. There we go. Now, bada bing, bada boom. And also, bada boom. Cleaning up a little bit of the detritus from the line art. Oh, that Tim Gunn. Tim Gunn talks like this. I love his voice so fucking much. That's his name. I think he was in a show that I didn't actually watch, but he's kind of been around. That's what I'm talking about. Project Runway, that's right. Fashion's one of those things that I guess it's just like the gay audacity. It's like I could do that, right? Well, it's like one of those things where it's like I end up really liking certain fashion designers, and like getting kind of obsessed with the idea of doing fashion design and stuff like that because I really like character design and that's kind of just like a different avenue of it and I think it would help me with designing the clothing aspects of characters. Not to mention, I feel like a lot of my absolute favorite designers kind of have almost like a fashion energy to them. Like Kazuma Kaneko from the Persona series, the way that he designs creatures, such a fucking vibe. Yeah, we did watch a few episodes. I don't know if it was the season with him in it, though. I think it was when they moved on to that little guy, who I really don't like very much. Sorry, man. I'm sure you're fine. It's just really irritating me just from first glance. Chris something, I think. I'm sure he's fine, but he just seems like a little annoying to me. Chris, I think so. That sounds right. The baby making music, man. A little bit of highlight on the outside so that it pops a little bit more. Go and a little bit of hoodly doodly. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the Mario Superstar Saga vibe. That game is so fucking good. I don't feel like there's a bad Mario RPG. That's my personal favorite is Superstar Saga. I'm actually like I don't buy many recent games. First one I've been like I need that shit about for a while is the new Mario Brothers game that's coming out. I want that shit. Let's do color up the Yeah, exactly. All that caterwauling. Feel like it has to be used in moderation because some people are like really good at it, but they like really slather that shit on everything. I'm like, bro, I happy you're excited. Yeah, exactly. I think that was a woman singing. Maybe she's a lesbian. That's cool. But like, fairly certain it was a the sort of huskier feminine voice. Yeah. Maybe she still wants that pussy, you know. Well said. Caterwauling for that pussy. We're all inclusive here. Whomsoever wants to caterwaul for that pussy, that is their prerogative, man. No judgment. The disadvantage to making a character that is wearing all black is that on a dark background, they're fucking gone, dude. So, yeah, I'm gonna get creative real quick. This band is the lead singer is a friend of mine from college. Shout out to Ella. You're phenomenal. And you're dope. And I hope you and your partner are very happy right now. They're the best. Incredible singer, just a really, really nice person. Band called Paper Void. Um, she's so genuinely incredible at singing. I'm like, wow, dude, holy shit, how do I know you? Like, how do I know you personally? There's a couple of people that I know that I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm barely knocking two fucking guitar strings together to make some shit, and these people are just like unbelievably skilled and talented at the same time. It's like, damn, love it. Sometimes I forget the pose that I'm drawing, and then I look up and I'm like, huh. Oh, I see. That's what we're doing. Go. Anybody who's still here, you guys got dinner plans tonight? I'm not asking you on a date because you're probably miles away from me, and also I don't want to go to a restaurant. Nothing personal. Just curious in an idle sort of way. Unless, no, I'm just kidding. In which beginner streamer asks entirety of chat out on a date. If you're the only one in chat, I would love to go on a date with you, my wife. My wife. I'm pretty sure we're down to 2 or 1 viewers. That's fine. We're just hanging out, you know. We are vibing. That's great. No, I'm not complaining at all. I'm very I consider myself very lucky to have had so many people in chat. Like, I don't know. It feels really validating, you know what I mean? Just even if people just popping by to say hi, I'm just like, fuck yeah, dude. I just like people, man. Having them around. Behold, this is my true form. This is pretty funny. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I kind of love. Sorry to sniff on stream. Jesus Christ, kind of monster, kind of villain, scoundrel, scallywag, bi. Okay. Oh no, I had the wrong brush equipped. I actually have been thinking about using this for line art for some things because it actually behaves very similarly to the microns that I used to use when I was doing more traditional stuff. been kind of missing that look. And also, I love the sketchy stuff, but for like the clean sketchy stuff, it requires me to go over the same thing a couple of times to get that really specific look that I like. And I was thinking about trying something that was a little bit less laborious. Like the more animation work that I get, the more I start to think about, sort of like, is there going to be like a point where this is going to take too much of a toll on my body for me to continue exactly like this? Am I going to have to adjust for self-preservation or what? I don't know. You see really experienced artists and animators, especially animators, have such an incredibly light touch 9 times out of 10. Like you see Junji Ito doing like little sketches or something with a pen straight up, and he's just like barely gliding over the paper, but making the little, very very purposeful marks and stuff like that. And Hayao Miyazaki's touch is so light. Usually he's doing rough animations these days anyway, like just layout or keyframes, pencils and stuff. But like you see him work, and it's like lighter than air. It's such a gentle set of motions, and I think that kind of speaks for itself. Dude's been doing it for what, like 40 to 60 years, something like that. He's old as hell. Much respect. Um, but I would imagine that's out of necessity that you have to start doing it lighter and lighter. My joints are not the best. I kind of got like I got a fairly good metabolism so far, and like my body is okay in terms of like just like how I handle illnesses and stuff like that. Like I think genetically I got okay. I made it out all right, but like one of the things I don't have very well is joints. My hand joints are super weak. Makes bar chords a little bit difficult. I thought it was just me, but like even when I was in practice, playing hours a day, bar chords still hurt like really, really intensely after not a lot of doing them. And I don't know, maybe I'm just like sensitive to pain in general, and like everybody else just deals with it. That's probably it. But yeah, my as such my joints aren't very happy when I animate for like too many hours a week. But they're gonna have to deal with it. I'm gonna have to adjust. Alpha lock, alpha lock. I don't want it to be too many frames. Be three in between. Yeah. Gotta remember that other finger is there because that was a reposition. Hey, what's up? First time chat. Welcome in. Doing pretty good. Good to have you. Going for about another hour and a half. Doing good. We're making some animated emotes for the Discord, and hopefully very soon for affiliate. That's my main thing that I'm looking forward to. I just want people to be spamming my emotes in chat. So that's kind of the goal right now. Let me make this invisible real quick. Here it is so far. Turn off the alpha lock real quick. So I'm making it basically a very emphatic this react. It's gonna my dude's gonna explode, and then it's gonna be like in the explosion, it's gonna have the text for this THIS. Yeah, I'm making some digital art right now. This is on Procreate. I do I'm doing mainly my cartoonier stuff for the Discord and stream assets and stuff like that. But I do more surreal kind of like digital painting stuff. And I also do some horror art. I do Freaky Fridays. Every Friday I stream from 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific time, and I do more horror, kind of like Japanese horror style stuff. Yeah, I have an Instagram that I put all of my I'm putting my art on. Have some animations on there and reels too. I don't have an official website yet because I'm very poor, and I just affording the domain on repeat was a little bit much for me. Um, but I plan on updating my portfolio now that I'm doing more stuff like streaming. Thanks for asking. Are you an artist yourself? Enthusiast? Capacity. That's right. Line art over the sketch. Onion skin. Real stuff right here. Okay, making sure I got the right one with the extra finger that I added in there. Oh, exactly the same. In fact, I prefer that it isn't. Otherwise, I'd just zoom it. I like line weight being consistent from frame to frame, not if you just magnify it. A little bit closer to traditional animation in that regard. The way that I like to do it. Right. Look at that ugly mug. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea. I'm with you. How's your day going? Appreciate the offer. I'll I'll figure it out. Much appreciated though. And now I gotta focusing on a lot of social media stuff, but it's definitely on my list of things that I want to do. And who knows, if I get a little bit of money from streaming, it can go towards other stuff like that. It's a very sweet offer though. You a web designer? Hey. Yep. That'll work. There we go. I can't help it. I'm an old soul. I make old noises. Not in the mood for this right now. I'm sorry, the Temptations. I love you. That's better. A little bit more energy. That battery left. Theoretically, iPad should plug directly into the laptop, but whenever I tried that, it causes the screen of the iPad to blink green. A known problem, but the workaround that I have makes it so that it does not actually charge. Silly stuff. Oh, there you go. No one must know. It's a secret. It's a secret to everyone. Hey, what's up, Sense? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here, my dude. It is great to have you, bud. I might have to go back to doing, if the iPad continues to not accept plugging into the laptop directly, I might have to go back to doing some music, which is fine. It's just, I'm really enjoying this, and I'd rather continue doing animation right now. Ooh, you're catching fish? Web fishing? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Mondays and Wednesdays, man. 5 hours. That's cool. Well, you're welcome to hang around. I'm not really interested in sales pitches and stuff like that. We're kind of just vibing, so you know. Yeah, exactly. Um, but that's super cool. You're more than welcome to hang out and vibe, enjoy your day, kick your feet up, But yeah, sales pitches and stuff, not really my thing in the chat. Especially when I'm still kind of like figuring things out, seeing what works. Yeah, it's a super cool thing. Yeah, thanks. I'm honestly, yeah, it feels like one. And I think if another sales pitch happens, sure, I might, that's enough, buddy. Appreciate it. If you are a real person, you can stop right there. Here we go. Fun times on Twitch. It's really funny, um, because I have been many kinds of not expendable. Well, I guess that's true. But I've been many kinds of exploitable entity in my day. Um, Artist, musician, things that are dependent on, you know, materials and gear and stuff like that. It's incredibly easy for people to take advantage of that. Um, and I have never been a streamer, but the second that I looked up like one thing online, all I get now is like how to succeed as a streamer and like the ads and stuff like that, and go from 0 to 1 million viewers in 3 easy payments of 9.95 or whatever the hell, right? But yeah, yeah, cool, cool. Glad to hear, bud. Yeah, yeah, you're welcome to stay. That's super dope that you design websites and stuff. Just keep it light. Don't we don't need to talk about that shit. Just let me know how you're doing. Relax, enjoy yourself. Cool, man. Yeah, enjoy yourself. This musician I actually know personally, Wes Leslie, super cool dude. Met him when I was working in San Francisco. Great guitarist. He used to give haunted house tours in San Francisco too, which I was sad I never got the chance to go to. I don't know if he's still doing them, but I booked a couple when I was working at the front desk of a hotel there. It's pretty nice. Guests seem to really enjoy it. So at least I got to spread the word a little bit, even if I didn't get to go myself. Not super. That little bit of palm. There we go. Picks up speed pretty quickly there, but I'm actually okay with that. Go this real quick. Oh, mute. Still in music mode. A little shift and then that quick speed up, and that'll be good. Perfect. I think maybe I'll do one more little bit of detail there. And then once it gets far enough away, I'll just drop it. Oh, almost forgot his other fingies. Yeah. Helped organize a trip to DC, but couldn't afford to go myself. Oh no! Oh no! That's so tragic. There we go. Couple dots there. And bada bing. Okay, let's start coloring the rest of this. And kind of chilly. All right. Well, at least it wasn't something that you really wanted to go to. It's still kind of just like it is just kind of funny, kind of a shame. Turn off the onion skin so I can see the boundaries a little better. Nice to have, as I've said before, it's nice to have OBS open. I can see how it looks a little bit further away. Yeah, exactly. Okay. After these next couple of frames, I'm gonna have to see if whoop. What was that? Yeah, 5%. I'm gonna try plugging this in real quick. Fingers crossed, everybody. No green flashing this time. Going dark for a second on the iPad screen here. Cross your fingers and toes, everybody. It really does. It's like a dice roll every time I actually plug it in directly to the laptop. I don't know what causes it. Give it a shot. Far so good, but usually it's when I start drawing on it, it does lag, and then it starts blinking. So brace yourselves. Yep, there it goes. You motherfucker. Let's try it. I'm gonna throw that in the bin. There we go. And I'm gonna make a new one. See if I can get it going again. Yeah, right. I know. It was super green. Let's see. Let's try again. What? Wait, I don't even have the input for that anymore. It's alive on its own accord. What? Wait. Okay. Yeah, no. Alright, I'll make a new one real quick. Stop being green, idiot. Alright, let's try it. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry for the green. Yeah, right? Damn. Thank goodness. Let's try this. And as a capture card device. I love the Shrek with a CK. Oh, goodness gracious. Green. Back off. Screen capture. iPad. 2. Well, well, bro. Let's see here. Woo! Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. It really is, though. Let's try deleting that. You didn't see anything. Alright, let's try again. What exactly is it? Capture cards? Right. iPad? Question mark. Okay. Resolution 0 by 0. What the fuck? This is so funny. Yeah, don't you love my new piece? Okay. Alright. Okay. It's officially become a hard troubleshooting screen. Try this. Different source. Okay. Across all of your appendages. All of them. Every single one of them. Hey! Alright, now I just gotta put it in the right order. This is cool. Head into the overlay. Let's go. Alright. Please. Please. Do not flash your yucky, yucky screen. Yes. Go. Get those nasty little edges out of here. Oh, yes. This, my friends, is how the sausage is made. Alright. It seems to be sensationally laggy. So hopefully it doesn't start blinking like a ding dang fool. Alright. Whoa, that was really glitchy for a second. Shambles! Woo! Oh man. Okay. So whether there's lag or not, it's working. And that's a great start. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Up. After all this nonsense, it's gonna be really funny if this just like doesn't work as an emote. I'll enjoy it either way. I'm happy I'm doing this. If I'm animating, I'm happy pretty much. Whoa, there's some weird glitchy shit happening from my angle. Holy shit. They're looking for y'all. Whoa, holy shit. Hold on a second. Let me change the resolution. See if that does anything. That's kind of badass. Oh, high quality is the green zone. Maybe if I use buffering. Okay. This is really something, you guys. Okay. The quality is going to suffer from this in terms of how it looks on stream, but as long as it works, that's my top priority. Let's try it. I'm watching the stream playback for glitchy shit. because I am not confident. All right, we accept a certain level of jank. I'm watching it. It's like a lot. It is not happening. Let's go. Might have to make this a music stream. Yeah, it's funny because this shit should work. Like, given how laggy it is from like wired connections, I imagine that like wireless connection would be even laggier. But theoretically, both Apple devices should be able to just connect via like sidecar and stuff, like built-in functions like that and everything. It is not the case. Whoa, that's fucking crazy. Twitch stream. Well, hopefully this is at least entertaining. While it's charging, you know what I mean? See, how hot is this getting? Just making sure I'm not about to like blow anything up real quick. Oh, make a nice little alpha lock. One! Yeah, exactly. Alpha lock. Alpha lock. Look at the face. Oh, I guess when it loads for you guys, you can look at the face. Wow, the glitching is actually kind of incredible looking. Jesus. Well, we're about 10 minutes left in the stream, so it's cool that it's just kind of like technologically imploding. I'm still enjoying. I'm still hanging out with y'all, so I'm doing nice. I'm feeling good. Just gonna add this last bit. Just coloring, so you know, deeply put at peace by coloring. I usually don't particularly enjoy cleanup. I love rough animations. I adore coloring. Line art and cleanup is like the I just despise it usually, but it's a necessary evil. Music's working at least for me. Jesus Christ. It looks like weird ass like glitchy MS Paint shit. I just don't understand it, man. There we go. Go. Very surreal to look up at the stream playback and just see it like shunting into place. The colors just showing up in like weird spurts. Oh well. my least favorite slash most favorite thing is when I pull up the palettes or I scroll through the layers and it goes. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Very surreal. It's very alarming. But hey, still here. No. Gonna find this and they'll be like, look, they're using AI to make art. It's appearing unnaturally. It's like, no, please believe me. I have no idea how this is gonna look when I'm scrubbing it to see if the animation looks right from here. Probably gonna look really, really weird. I'm on a roll too, so I'm working like faster than I was at the beginning of the stream. So the iPad's just like trying desperately to keep up. Boy, oh boy. At least it isn't flashing green, but it's hard to say if this is like exceptionally better. Oh look, need to look. It's fine. Don't worry about it. As far as I can tell, the second you add like a vocoder into the songwriting process, the song increases in radness like 47% at least. Like it's like on site for me personally. They do. They really rule as Imogen Heap for being like the original, like popularizer of the vocoder. Right. Now, a little bit more definition, and we'll add the darker shading. There we go. Previous one, the eyedropper action. That I mean, that might be what's causing this, even though the iPad shouldn't need that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's y'all sticking around through the technical difficulties are much appreciated. Um, boom. I'm just gonna finish this last frame of color, and then we'll call it. Purple around here. I find this particular style of shading very satisfying. Just the differences in layers are all color based and everything's like 100% opacity. It's just like, I guess closest to, I guess it is cell shading style. Wind Waker, you know, it behaves a lot like pixel art because there's no opacity. So you can color in little blobs, and the way that you make gradients is by stippling. So it's very fun. Is that a compliment? I assume so, but what do you mean exactly? Just curious. Kind of like sequentially, very like obvious builds and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe that's why I like it. I actually heard this from some asshole who was like blaring it on BART. Bay Area Rapid Transit, our subway system in the Bay. Um, and usually I'm just like, oh, this guy, but I'm just like, this shit slaps. I'm putting that shit on a playlist post haste. All right. Well, that looks to be about where I want it. Not that you'll be able to tell for a little bit because of lag, but got some good work done. Look, there it goes. Whoop, whoop. I don't know how it's gonna look when it actually plays, um, but it's very funny to me. I'm really enjoying. I enjoyed working on this with y'all. I can't wait to actually finish this up tonight and send it off to the Discord as an animated emoji. Wow, it looks like a nightmare on the actual stream. Holy shit, kind of beautiful. Wow, it's like missing though. I said I wasn't more zoomed in. Holy crap. Fascinating. Well, anyway, I'm done. Technology is fun. Anyway, I will be posting the final results that I'm finishing tonight in the Discord, to be used by those non-plebs, unlike me, who have Nitro. And then I will piggyback off of you anytime someone wants to say this as aggressively as I am making the emote for. It'll be there for you. I'm going to be doing another stream on Friday, just like every week, Freaky Friday, from 6 to 9. I'm going to be drawing some spooky, scary, nice horror illustrations. I might do some animation. If so, it'll be simple. But definitely going to be doing some nice, spooky visual art, as is seasonally appropriate. Everybody who's still in chat, thank you so much for swinging by. Thank you for being present. Thank you for lending me your energy midst of technical difficulties. And I will see you on Friday. If you're not already part of the Discord and you have any interest in joining, check the pinned message that my dear Moximoth posted. Join the Blecking crew. Eventually we're going to be doing events. Right now it's just a gathering of really, really cool, artsy, fun people. And more good stuff is coming. If you want to support me, there's my Patreon, there's my Ko-Fi, or Ko-Fi, as I call it. And any little bit, you can donate for as little as $1 on Instagram. Not Instagram, sorry, I was looking at Instagram. You can donate for as little as $1 on Patreon. Become a patron. I'm going to be posting works in progress and things that I'm not sharing anywhere else, and little blog posts and stuff once a month. What's that? Oh, really? Oh. It's muted, huh? That's weird. Well, anyway. Bye.